Okay. Are we live? Did I change the thumbnail? I did not change the thumbnail. Of course I didn't. Oh. It's always something. So now I gotta go digging through my thumbnail folder. Shouldn't be hard to find, because I don't have a lot of things that are labeled T. There we go. And fixed. Alright. There we go. Now let's go grab the link so we can get started. So we can get things rolling here. I know one of y'all is going to comment on the thumbnail if you're coming in right at the start here. But if not, then you won't even know what I'm talking about. Anyway, just like the description says, sorry I wasn't live yesterday. I just, after Monday, needed a day to get over how cosmically awful Big was in terms of his gameplay in Sonic Adventure. But I'm really excited to be diving back into this, because this mod really impressed me. Like, no shit. This was one of the best put together mods I think I have seen in quite some time, which is impressive to say the least, considering how many I play, how many I have played in my time. I mean, my god, just look at my stream archive playlist. You can find all of them there. There's tons of them. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I need to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. My right hand is also very shaky right now, probably because I've had my fan going next to me all day. And combined with my new gaming mouse that is way more sensitive than the old Logitech mouse I used to have. I mean, the wireless one that I had. This one is wired. And since it's designed for gaming, it's way more sensitive. I'm actually finding it hard, to click on some things. What's up, dude? Just getting everything ready here. How was your Wednesday? Another something I wanted to address is that over the last few weeks, we've been seeing a lot of relatively new accounts, trying to join the server. And guys, I'm just gonna be frank with you. If your account is like less than a day old or less than 1 or 2 weeks old, I'm going to be suspicious. So, if you are actually legitimately somebody from the channel, reach out to one of us, okay? Reach out to somebody. Can't emphasize that enough. Because we are highly unlikely to let in accounts that are so old. Not old, but new. That's what I meant to say. That's why we have that vetting process. Because we don't need somebody's burner account coming in here to cause trouble. Anybody can, scan the code or click the link in the description, but Yeah, you gotta be who you say you are. Otherwise, yeah, don't expect to get too far. Still sick. Been spending the last few days playing Terraria. I've noticed you've been playing a lot of Terraria. So, how's that going? Just about to kill the wall of flesh on a new world. I don't know what that means, but it sounds awesome. So I wish you the best of luck with that. Ugh. It's the last boss you have to kill before the game's difficulty increases. Oh, so I see. Fascinating. I've never played Terraria, so I don't know this stuff. This is the kind of stuff that I'm sure you and Cerberus can tell me about, because I know both of you guys play Terraria. It's better. Yep, it's basically Minecraft if it was more like a traditional RPG. Interesting. Honestly, I just hope I can get through this stream alright, because my throat has not been being the greatest to me lately. So, hopefully... I don't overdo it, you know? Especially with all of the mods I am planning to play over the next, like, week-long span. Like, oh man. My throat is not going to love me after this next, 7-day span. Haven't been in any Discord VCs for that exact reason. I can imagine, yeah, you didn't exactly sound the greatest the last time we saw each other. Also, we're 4 days away from the full release of World of Dreams Act 2, which that's got me pretty pumped. Alright, need to re-add the asterisks here. I wish I had more to talk about, but I didn't really do a whole lot today. This was one Wednesday where I actually didn't work, so I didn't have a whole lot to do today. Waiting for a certain somebody to show up in chat so I can tell them the good news. Always nice when new stuff's gonna be out soon. Yup. After stream tonight, I'm booting up my PlayStation just to see if the new Frontiers update is dropped, because I'm playing it on Friday. I am so pumped for that. Gameplay-wise, with everything it's going to be adding, I don't even really know what to expect. But well, whatever the case ends up being, if I can, I'm going to be playing it on extreme difficulty, because that's just how I roll with this game now. So yes, I'm putting off the cyberspace challenge even more. I thought about doing it a couple different times throughout the day. No, throughout the last couple weeks, when there were days I was looking at it. But I'm just like, I don't know if I'm fully ready yet. I wasn't. Yeah, just was not confident enough yet. Which might be insane considering the amount of practice I've done in cyberspace, but that's just, getting good times. I wasn't, focused on, drilling the levels, getting my strategies, to a point where I feel, confident enough in them where I can chain all of them together. Like, there's a reason I do individual level runs over single segment runs, and it's because I'm not consistent. I know this about myself. That's why I prefer to stick to individual level runs, where I can just grind one level over and over and over again. It's because, having to nail everything on every level, back to back to back to back to back to back to back, that takes a lot of practice, especially at the level I like to play at. So, yeah, I need a lot more practice, like if I want to be as good as I want to be. For the game's sake, I don't have to be as good as I want to be, but that's just not who I am. I always like to give it my best. The best I can do. Also, for any of y'all that have watched part 1, I was very impressed by this mod's sheer level of quality last time. Like, it doesn't look it from the menu here. But this mod had a very high level of quality when I did part 1 last week. It really blew me away. Like, just how well put together this mod is. And just another reminder, this mod isn't even fully released yet. And it's been 5 years since work began on this mod. Like, this is being made, as I learned last week after stream, this mod's being made by one dude. This mod's being made by one man, one guy. So yeah, it makes sense why it's been taking so long. Not to mention the fact that this isn't even the only project they're working on. So there's that to consider as well. I have respect, immense respect, for that level of dedication. Yeah, that's what caused this stream to be a little bit later than I wanted to start. Because I went down to get some water, and I was like, oh, there's a Republican debate on. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit down and watch this for a bit. I talked about that in the main chat on the server. And yeah, basically my one word, one sentence, nutshell summary of like the hour I watched was a bunch of hopefuls shouting over each other. Because that's what it sounded like, just every topic, I swear to God, 3 of them were going at each other's throats, trying to shout over one another, to get the attention. It's like, oh my God, just shut up so you guys can actually have a discourse here. Holy shit. Because they want to be so dead set, that, oh, they're going to be the nominee. Pick me, pick me, pick me. Oh my God. It was genuinely exhausting to listen to. I thought I would just sit for a bit, play my chess game, try to figure out if I can find a better line than the mate and 10 that I found at the end of my break on Sunday. Spoiler, I haven't. I haven't found anything better than my 10. I have vidded that mate and 10. I just haven't sent it to the server yet. I will do that later this week. Because I always like to highlight my fast mates on really bad chess. I've just kind of been forgetting to post it this week, that's all. I just went to the Take-Two server and someone posted can't even play chess in Ohio. I've seen that video, it's so dumb. Yep, I kind of don't want to post. I kind of don't want to post like a self-promo link in the Take-Two server. Because they don't have a channel for that, and the closest thing they have is like embeds and images, which is where the dude sent the video to. But like, I don't know, that doesn't feel right. I don't like doing that. I only mentioned I was doing I did a playthrough when I started doing a playthrough when I finally sent my welcome message to that server. Because, I wasn't live anymore. I think I sent it before, 11:28. That might have been before, I don't actually know. That was before. Yeah, I guess we will just see if they drop by at some point, because I think the dev said he was going to try and drop by at some point during the next stream. So I guess we will see if he shows up. But with that, I think we are ready to get started. So let's get back into it. I think we were at the beginning of the 3rd day, if I recall from last time. Also, there is one thing that the dev was able to clarify for me. Since this is kind of a direct follow-up to the base game, I should have guessed that, it wants to use save data from the base game. But I don't think Pendejo is the name I used on my last base game playthrough. In fact, reading that comment made it occur to me where I might have used that name before. So somebody can feel free to go through the stream archive and fact check me on this. But I believe we picked the name Pendejo when we did our playthrough of DDLC Google Translate. I think that's the mod it came from. I think that's where it's pulling that data from. I think. Like I said, somebody can go through the stream archive and correct me on that. That's what I have, the DDLC stream archive there for. Because I've done so many of these that I kind of need it to be there. So that we can, look through this stuff. But yeah, if somebody wants to take a crack at it, they are more than welcome to. And if you're watching this in the future and nobody tells me in chat later tonight, put it in the comments. I would love to know if I am right about that. Or if I'm confusing that with a different one. Good time to be back. We're just about to get started here. Just about to get started actually playing. So we're feeling groggy on the morning of the third day. Yes, it's morning. I grabbed my watch off the nightstand and checked the time. It's about 10 minutes before I need to get up. Nice! That's how you do it right there. You train yourself to wake up before the alarm goes off so you don't have to hear its obnoxious sound. I shut off the alarm since I'm already awake. I crawl out of bed and get ready for school. The only risk you run doing that is if you're not truly fully awake yet, you can turn off your alarm and then fall back to sleep. I actually did that once and overslept a little bit getting to work. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Just don't do that if you're gonna do that. I'm just stepping out of the door when I see Sayori approaching my house. Oh, hi, Pendejo. Hey, Sayori. Good to see you up already. Are you feeling better today? Yeah, a lot better. I was hoping to surprise you. Well, I'm always happy to see you in the morning. Yay! Are you ready to go to school? You know it. Let's have an awesome day. We head out on our way. For once, there's no sense of urgency since we're actually on time. Surprising, I know. Sayori hums a little tune as we walk. She's in her usual high spirits. It feels different somehow. Is there a concrete reason for that, or is this just another thing to speculate about? Perhaps more genuine? That's good for Sayori. That's good. That means she's not faking anything. Anyway, it's good to see her doing well. We arrive at school before we know it. The day passes quickly, and I make my way to the club room. I can hear voices from inside carrying into the hall. Somebody arguing? Depends what two voices we're talking about here. Just hate being awake for the first couple hours of the day. Yeah, that's what alarms will do to you. It feels like some obnoxious sound is nagging you to get out of bed, and you begrudgingly agree because you know you have to. I hurry in to see what's up. Oh, it's Shiro and Yuri. Okay. So not quite who I expected. I got it half right. Which might be stereotypical of, me to assume about a DDLC mod that Natsuki and Yuri would be arguing, but that's just kind of the go-to pair, So, Shiro, what are you arguing about with Yuri? Look, I'm not saying that books have nothing to offer, just that games have something more. Shiro, I think each have their own merits. Let's leave it at that, okay? Well, I wonder if you're as imaginative as you say you are. Yeah, that I will say. As a lifelong gamer, I am not the most imaginative person. I have my moments, but I will say I am not, the most creatively inclined person. I think you will have a much deeper imagination if you do more reading like Yuri here, because you read a lot more stories, expand your vocabulary a lot more by reading, with which you can use to illustrate different scenarios based on the things you have read and seen A lot more than you can with games. Because games, like, they show a lot of this stuff. But they don't, put down in words exactly what's happening for you to imagine. I think the written word evokes, it invokes your imagination a lot more than gaming does. Because gaming inherently, unless you're playing like a text-based adventure game from the 70s and 80s, is a very visual medium. And while the visuals in just about any game can be nothing short of breathtaking, I don't think it sparks the imagination quite the same way as, reading about stuff like that. Oh yeah, better late than never for sure. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on what they're talking about. Feel free to let me know your thoughts in chat, or if you're watching this in the future, in the comments. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. I'd love to hear Monica's thoughts on this, honestly. But, what are you gonna do? Because the experience a book can offer is limited only by what you can picture in your mind. Whoa, Yuri's getting fierce about this. She's a little elitist about her books. Shiro's just left dumbfounded like, the fuck did I say? Books are the only consistent form of entertainment for about half your life. Understandable. I'm somebody that, got to grow up playing games. So, my appreciation for them goes way back. That's why, I've loved channels like Cinemassacre with the Angry Video Game Nerd series. Not just because the reviews are funny, but, because he's also very informative, believe it or not. You can learn a lot about gaming history, especially retro gaming history, by watching certain videos of that series. Especially as he gets, the higher an episode number you get, where he starts talking about the history of these games more. It's very fascinating. And of course, there's other channels that do it as well, but a lot of my appreciation of retro history is because of people like James with that series. You just get more intriguing all the time. I feel bad for abandoning Yuri. Oh, hey, Padeo! Didn't see you come in. I didn't exactly make my presence known, just letting you be who you are. I'm still watching you. Just got back on after eating a sandwich and saw Shiro. What did you miss? Just circle back for her route later. Yeah, we're doing Natsuki's route right now. Also, welcome to stream, Eli. I'll be honest, I saw the pink background on the two names there and assumed they were the same. That is my bad. So, how are you doing tonight, Eli? Welcome to the stream. And sum up what you've missed, Turbo. Not too much. Just Yuri and Shiro here talking about something related to books. Shiro basically is trying to argue books that, games have something more to offer than books. And I kind of gave my take on that. You can rewind the last, 4 or 5 minutes if you want to hear that. But, up to you. Learned a good chunk of gaming history watching my dad play old PlayStation and Super Nintendo games. Sounds good. Yeah, we had the Sega Genesis growing up. When I was really, early days. When I was really young, we had the Sega Genesis. Had some good times with that system. I'm still trying to get used to how fast my gaming mouse is. The Logitech G502 that I picked up, it's a wired one, and oh my god, it's so much faster than the old wireless Logitech one that I had. Like, you gotta understand, I'm like just nudging the mouse, barely nudging it, and you know, it's moving around this much. I'm not moving it too far. You know, it goes the entire screen. And my screen's fairly big. Only by moving it like a centimeter or two. I'm not moving it that far. Yeah, like a couple centimeters at most. So yeah, I might need to tone this thing down later. I probably should have done that at some point already, but you know, I don't think of these things right away. What was that all about? That? I was just talking to Yuri. We were discussing the merits of video games. Yeah, something tells me Yuri's not interested in that. Over books. Looks like she got a little huffy. You know how Yuri is about her books. Well, she admitted she never really plays games. I was just trying to explain. Explain what? That video games are better because they aren't boring? Jeez. It's a good thing you didn't step in, Natsuki. Sounds like you have an even more rigid take than Yuri did. Oh, let's hear this. Of course you pissed her off. Books are everything to Yuri. You'd know that if you spent even 5 minutes listening to her. Get fucked. Nat comes out blasted, as she does. Because she's been in my camp on this one. She's kind of got her eye on Shiro here. Because if you watch part 1, you know this dude's been eyeing up Yuri ever since he came in. That's why I feel so bad for abandoning the Yuri route from my very first DDLC playthrough. Because this mod, you know, wanted to know details about that. So I'm like, yeah. I went, you know, with Yuri in the base game the very first time I played through the game. Because I was like, okay, let's see who I end up with. Oh, I end up with Yuri. So that's what I did. Hey, I was only sharing my perspective. It was a friendly chat. And that's why she walked out of it, right? Guys, calm down. It's okay to have different interests, but it doesn't mean we can't all get along. It's about how you share them, Sayori. I can get along just fine, but What? If you have a problem with me, just say it. You really want to know? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Sayori, you made it worse. Everybody hold on to your butts. Guys! If you don't have something nice to say, don't say it at all. Man. Yep. Funny thing, he is a member of the club. If you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna go read. If you're smart, you'll follow suit. Yeah, sure. Natsuki heads over to the closet, muttering to herself. Sayori gives me a wary smile. Hit him with that thumper's rule. Before anything else can be said, Monica comes in. Hi, everybody. Sorry I'm late. Were you practicing piano again? No, actually. I had a bit of, homework to catch up on. I don't think she's going to be too focused on learning piano in this second playthrough. I need it done by Friday, so I can't let it go for too long. Huh. Seems unlike you to be concerned about homework. Huh? Since literally when? It's kind of a tricky It's kind of a project. I'm not that familiar with the material, so it's tricky. But I'm sure I'll get it done. In the meantime... Heyo, sorry for being late again. Hey, Tiffany. That's what I said. Oh, great. So now there's 2 of them that are going to be pulling this stunt. Gosh, Tiff, do you have homework to catch up on too? Huh? Nah, I just not used to having an after-school activity yet. Okay, so you're still getting into that routine. Got it. I'll get the hang of it soon. Don't you worry. Well, now that everyone's here, you can do whatever you like. I have another activity for us later, but just enjoy yourselves for now. Looks like I'm on my own. Gaze around the room, contemplating my next move. Before I can even get my bearings, my thoughts are interrupted by an ear-splitting shriek. Natsuki, what's going on over there? Yeah! Uh-oh. Natsuki, what's wrong? Are you okay? Somebody stole my manga! What? For real? She steps aside to reveal a mostly full closet. Everything is as I remember it, except for a certain pink box set that is now mostly empty. That's a big problem. What kind of person would do that? Tiffany, are you involved? Because you were the one freaking out over that manga the last time we saw you. I'm kind of jumping to conclusions with that, but I think that's a nominal first suspect. Oh no. Your Parfait Girls collection. Of all the volumes there were, only 3 remain. Who could be so awful? I swear, I'll find out who did this, and I'll try to keep it together. Let's look for clues first. I examine the crime scene to the best of my ability, which isn't saying much. Apart from the box itself, everything seems to be in order. Looking at the remaining books, I spy something I should have noticed right away. Natsuki, there's a message here. Oh? Eh? Let me see. She shoves me aside to examine the books. I feel like we needed a sound effect there of him hitting the bookshelf. There's a sticky note stuck to the cover of each one. Every note contains a single letter. Going pretty good. How are you doing? I'm just gonna call you, Dust Sands, if that's okay. You know, I've actually been meaning to look at, Undertale mods and fan games, because I've been thinking about getting into that. Earlier this month, I was talking about how, you know, I was having a bunch of, you know, Undertale fan-made stuff popping up in my YouTube feed. And it was making me want to play the game again. Alright, good to hear. On both counts. So every note contains a single letter. Now what does that tell us? It depends on what the letters are. G, A, and I. It's very cryptic. The first thing that pops into my mind with these 3 letters is Gaia, because I'm such a Sonic nerd. But that's not very helpful. So, G, A, and I. Very strange. But anyway, going back to my side tangent about Undertale stuff. Gain? Maybe. If you have, you know, suggestions for, like, fan games or mods and stuff, do let me know. Because I asked the other day in my server looking for suggestions as well. Yep, Undertale channel on the server is where I'd like those suggestions. You should watch Underverse and X-Tale if you can. Okay, let me put those in my notes. I just pulled up my notes document to add the 3 letters here. But I've also got some other stuff in here. Like a bunch of song suggestions people were giving me the last time I was, you know, writing stuff down in here. Yep, Underverse, X-Tale. I'll keep those in mind. Alright, I'm gonna minimize that. So G, A, and I. What the heck is that supposed to mean? It doesn't give us much to go on, does it? I think what we should try to analyze instead is the handwriting of the letters. Unless they're printed, otherwise we're screwed. That should be our next question. You know, are they handwritten or are they printed? Given that these are sticky notes, I'd expect them to be printed. Watch Season 1, then Exhale, then Underverse Season 2. I wasn't aware there was multiple seasons. So, good to know. Let me add that to my notes before we continue. So yeah, Underverse, Exhale. Season 2. There we go. I appreciate the suggestions. It's at this point it occurs to me that the rest of the club is weirdly okay with this. This isn't some elaborate prank, is it? No one else has shown any concern about what's going on. There's no chance they didn't hear her scream. Yeah. Natsuki, I think this might be a setup. Excuse me? Your manga wasn't stolen, it's just being hidden from you. What makes you so sure? I look around the room at the other club members. Yuri is peeking at us over the top of her book. She hides her face when she sees me looking. Shiro is just typing away on his laptop. He stops for a moment to check in our direction before continuing. Tiffany's leaning against the wall, whistling innocently. Alright. Monica looks directly at us, smiles and shrugs. That face is rather telling, Monica. The only one not acting suspicious at all is Sayori, who is passed out napping at one of the desks. And you're usually the one that criticizes us for napping in this club. No! Do I want full games or fan-made fights? Both, honestly, because I already know there is one mod I am 100% legally obligated to play. And that is the fan-made fight of this girl here. At someday, that is going to happen. That is the one I know I have to do at some point. Yep, you can either post them here, or like I said, I've got an Undertale channel in my Discord server, so if you can, post them there as well. Depends on how hard we're talking about here, because I know this might be a low bar to the modding community. My greatest Undertale achievement so far is completing the genocide route. Like, that's the most I've done. Like, I can say I've beaten Sans. That's the most I can say I've done in Undertale thus far. Just realized you were on your other account. You did make it, my man. Holly Babaka, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, Holly Babika is the Take-Two dev. I was wondering if you were going to make it tonight, so it is good to see ya. That must be you, Eli. Nothing sus here, clearly. Nothing at all. So you've been here longer than I would have thought. Went to sleep after work, just so I could. Dedication. Yeah, I know I'm not exactly known, for streaming at the best times always, but it just kind of works with my work schedule, so that's why I do it. I'm not the biggest fan of Friday Night Funkin'. I haven't played it in a hot minute. I think I did like a playthrough of the base game and then the Doki Doki Takeover mod. And I think that's it. So yeah, Hali Babaka, how are ya? How the heck are you, dude? Glad you could make it. Call it a hunch, but I think the others have your books. We're on the Natsuki route because chat decided we should go on the Natsuki route. Imprudent is a fellow mod dev, if you don't know. No, because I literally didn't play hard mode, except at, like, the end, to show that I legitimately have no chance in hard mode on that game, because those kinds of games just aren't my thing. Imprudent. I take no shame in saying that. That's just not my kind of game. That is just not my destiny, okay? Hard mode in that game is hard as fuck, and I do not do hard as fuck on those kinds of games. Like Friday Night Funkin', so I take no shame in saying that. And if you can do it, more power to you. Most of the charting for most of the UT mods for FNF would take your kneecaps. They probably would, which is why I don't aspire to beat them. Like I said, that is just not my calling, okay? That sounds like you're pussying out. No, there's a difference between knowing I'm outmatched and, you know, just pussying out, okay? Like, I showed y'all at the end of that session exactly why I'm outmatched. I couldn't even beat the first fucking song on hard mode on the last week in the DDLC Takeover mod. I couldn't even beat that. I came close, like, once, and that's it. Could I possibly beat them if I practiced? Absolutely. Do I want to put the time in to do that? No. Just overhated for no reason at all. I always give everything a fair shot that I play on the channel here. I mean, my stream on Monday when I played fucking big on Sonic Adventure is testament to that. The most hated character in the game, and yet I still played him because I wanted to find out why. And oh boy did I find out why. And Seth, I'm with ya. DDLC Takeover was pretty much all I cared about for FNF mods. I didn't care to get into the larger scene for that game because I know communities for those types of games. You know, they want harder. Harder. Just like Geometry Dash. I see, you know, the top levels now and it's like, what the fuck? Why? Did I save Froggy? Yeah, I beat all the levels. I beat all of the levels for the C emblems. And then I tried to get the B emblems and I lost my fucking mind. I might revisit it someday and try to understand, like, the mechanics. You know, like I said on that stream, I want somebody to do a deep dive of, you know, Bloody Big and his fishing gameplay. If it hasn't been done. Because I want to understand what the fuck I was doing wrong on that stream. That is kind of surprising and prudent. Anyway. Kind of getting carried away, so I'm gonna continue here. You kidding? Why would they do that to me? It's just a prank, bro. I'm not sure, but I think we'd better find out. You know, let's be sure. Who should we interrogate? I like how Sayori's not an option. You just got home from work? The man I've been waiting for. Zach, I finally got caught up with your series. Outside of episode 6. I didn't watch that because you told me not to. I sat down and did that today. Been waiting till you got online to tell ya. So how was work, dude? Alright, I'm gonna interrogate Tiffany first. Because she was the one talking about Parfait Girls last time, so we're gonna interrogate Tiffany first. And then Monica, because that look on Monica's face was very suspicious. You think she's hiding something, pendejo? Okay, let's see. After that whole spiel about how she never steals, something tells me that's not her intent here. I can't wait to see if I'm wrong on this, because I probably am. We go over to Tiffany, who smiles warmly at us. Heyo, pendejo. Hi, Natsu. I told you not to call me that. And what's the deal, Tiff? Why'd you take my manga? Natsuki, you're not supposed to just come out and say that straight away. We're supposed to do a little good cop, bad cop here. You think you have it all figured out. But I didn't plan this heist. I just agreed to help. For a reason you'll soon see. I don't care what the reason is. Nothing would be good enough to justify this. We'll see how you feel once it's over. In the meantime... She holds up 3 volumes of the manga, fanning them out in her hand. Natsuki's all bad cop. She absolutely is. Yep, tactful as always. Give those back! Not so fast. I have a little quiz for you first. Oh, why? So impatient, are we, Natsuki? If you're a real Parfait Girls fan, then this'll be a piece of cake. Your puns are as bad as Monica's. That's kind of the point. I won't deny it. First question. Who's the unluckiest girl in the series? Unless that's something you can quantify, that's a subjective question. Oh please, this one's so easy even Pendejo could answer it. You playing? You playing game? I'm pretty sure it was mentioned because the name Minori sounds familiar. So I'm gonna go with that. Otherwise, I have no idea. Who do you think I am, game? See, I knew you'd get it. Hey, I actually did something right. I'd actually put a pile of manga on her hands. Test your DDLC lore. Oh boy, it's been a bit since I've played the base game. If you want to stump us, you'll have to try harder. Will I now? Alright. Moving on. You know the manga is 18 volumes. But how long is the anime? Simple. 26 episodes like any sensible show would be. I just can't fool you. Alright, one last question. When the girls got into a baking competition against each other, who won? Uh-oh. We haven't read that far yet. Correction, you haven't read that far yet. Oh. Okay, I was gonna say, I didn't even get to look over all the names yet. I wonder what would happen if you're actually fast enough to respond to that. I'll have to go back and test that at some point. Don't embarrass yourself. You wouldn't know it anyway. And this is a trick question because none of them won. This is like when I played the campaign in COD Cold War for the first time. And on one of like the undercover missions, you get into an elevator and have to answer some questions, you know, about you know, the role you're assuming. And I literally just stood there for the second question, you know, thinking about what to say. Because I'm like, oh shit, which one is it? You know, thinking about it. Time ran out. And I got the Dark Ops card for getting both answers correct. So technically, the correct answer was to say nothing. All outcomes are the same. Yeah, sometimes being stumped has helped me. And this is one of those rare moments. That's right. They all lost to their rival, the class star. But they learned an important lesson about friendship, which is how I'd expect a slice of life manga like that to go. How cute. You're darn right they did. Now give me my stuff back. Since you passed my test with flying colors, here are your books. Tiffany returns the 3 volumes to Natsuki. She checks them for more notes. So we have G, A, and I. Sure enough, we have the letters A, T, and U. Gayatu. Wow, I wasn't far off with my joke about Gaia earlier. We have all the letters to make Gaia now, but I don't think... I've actually got them written down in a note here. A note document. We got what we came for. Let's keep going. Take care, Natsu. Don't call me! See you around, Tiff. Alright, I think we already know who we're going to next. So, Moni. You're up. Monika's not even trying to hide it. Let's talk to her. Freaking Monika. Monika approaches us with a coy smile on her face. Hi guys, how are you doing today? Cut the crap, Monika. Why'd you take my manga? Believe it or not, this wasn't my idea. This sounds like something Yuri would put together. And I'll give you your manga back, but first you have to solve a riddle. Everybody's got a puzzle today. Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Of course not. We're just having a bit of fun with Natsuki. Newsflash, this is not my idea of fun. Well, I think you'll understand once you get through it all. Anyway, on with the riddle. You should definitely know this one. What creature walks on all 4s in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 in the evening? Oh. You're kidding. Test your ancient lore. I know I have heard this at some point in my life, but for the life of me, I cannot remember the answer. Oh, jeez. Test your geologic lore. I can tell you that is not going to go well. Oh, boy. Must have been a boring day at school if they thought about trolling with random trivia. Oh yeah, no kidding. Either that or this is some very elaborate ruse. The day cycle is a metaphor for life. My problem is I always overthink these, and I think too literally. Oh boy. I really am the wrong person for these kinds of things. Like the day cycle being a metaphor for life, as you put it, Hali Babaka. Makes me think about, things that happen throughout the day. And like oh boy. I'm tempted to say like a shadow or something, but I'm probably wrong. It's the Sphinx riddle. Oh, is that what this is known as? I'm not well versed enough in this stuff. Dreamer knows what's up. That he does. Oh boy. The third leg isn't an actual leg. Yeah, I kind of figured it was talking, metaphorically. But like, oh jeez. Oh jeez, I do not get it. Whoop. Sansi made a shitpost mod. How quaint. I'll see what I got pinged for. You get into mythology enough and this riddle will show up at some point. I actually did take a mythology class as a junior in high school, and I think that stuff's very fascinating. I just didn't really do much else with mythology after high school. So yeah, I am kind of stumped. Like I said, I do not have enough info. You just looked it up and I hate it. You hate the answer? Okay, before anybody posts what it is, the day cycle is a metaphor for life. I was tempted to say shadow at first because, it kind of follows you around and looks different throughout the day. But I don't think that is what, the riddle is trying to relate to. I don't think that's what the, metaphor is trying to get across, in the riddle. Come on, man, this is easy. Easy for you to say, Zach. I told you, I got nothing. Like I said, I know I have seen this riddle at some point before, I just don't remember the answer. And I look at, the question and I'm just like, what the fuck do you want me to say? I got it after my second look at the question. Ironically, the answer is already in chat. Oh my god. Think aging? I mean... Tell me when and I'll post the answer. It's a paragraph. Are you for real? Think aging? Wait. Hold up. The actual answer is really simple. Now that I've been thinking about it more, Okay, this is, you know, this is very metaphorical. But is it talking about, it sounds like it's talking about, you know, how, you know, we as humans walk on all fours, you know, when we're really young, you know, like the morning of, you know, our lives, you know, then 2 legs in the afternoon, you know, the like middle phase of our life before we get old, and then, you know, 3 in the evening, you know, when we're like, you know, on a cane and stuff. Is that what it's talking about? 'Cause that's the mental image I'm getting right now, now that I've been thinking about it for a bit. So I was gonna type this out, so. Sure. Okay, I can't do caps. Correct. I was going to input the answer to see if my hunch was right. But yeah, that is very metaphorical. And I really have to think for a bit, you know, to like do that kind of reading between the lines and stuff. I told you guys I think about this stuff too literally. Like, I am a very literal person. That's why, you know, I'm so analytical. Put in a man, not human. I wouldn't think it mattered, but alright then. I will trust you did not Google that. I will switch to my desktop view so I can prove it to you. That's my lower monitor. That's my upper monitor. The only tab I have open is the stream view. I did not pull up Google at all. So there you go. You could have closed the window. You're correct. So it comes down to how much you trust me on that. But that entire time, I never opened a new tab. If I opened a new tab, if I was truly, you know, in Welly, pulled it, you know, if I was truly, you know, fully stumped after like 10 minutes, then I would have pulled it up on Google. You could have used your phone. Joke's on you, my phone is across the room on its charging pad, and you would have heard me get up to go get it. So, yeah. I guess that settles that then. I can't input a space. I don't know, I guess I'm gonna put, like, mankind leers suspiciously. All you have to take me at is my word, but I can assure you I did not look anything up other than what y'all were saying in chat. Just let him have this, considering we already had to give him hints. Yeah, like I said, I think about these things too literally, so I'm not, you know, the best at seeing these kinds of, you know, long-reaching metaphors like this, where I have to get really philosophical and stuff to really understand it. I'm not good at that kind of stuff, so we're moving on. I don't know what answer the game is specifically looking for, so I'm gonna see what it says for mankind. No? Alright. Picky, picky, picky. Yep. We already deduced what it was. I'm kind of surprised you've never heard of this. It's not that I've never heard of it. It's just that I haven't seen it in a while. Like I said, I know I've seen this riddle before. I just don't remember what the answer is. That's what it was. That's what there was to it. Monica hands Natsuki back one of her books. This question has trolled every Let's Play I've seen so far. Well, you had me stumped for a bit, so... Code is very specific. Yup. Well, I can't input spaces, so A-man wouldn't work. But that only earns you one of your manga back. Oh boy, we're not done yet. If you want the other two, we have to keep going. Oh boy. Ugh, what more do you want? I'm with Natsuki on this one. Relax, if you knew that answer, you should also know the rest. Oh, I don't know about that one, Monica. You saw how long that took for me to work that out. So, let's hear it. Who or what originally spoke that riddle? I mean, I'm pretty sure one of you said that in chat. So you kind of... So, that one was kind of spoiled for me. Okay. This I am going to pull up Google to research. The Sphinx. Yeah, the Great Sphinx of Giza. No, Google, you cannot have my location, no matter how many times you ask. Yeah, the Sphinx in mythology. Yeah, alright. If I had known that, I wouldn't have said it. I know you wouldn't. And I didn't know any of these riddles going in. I'm just like, oh, well, there's this guess from chat I have to go on, so let me see if that's what it is. And yeah, the Sphinx's riddle. Okay, yeah, so one thing Google can tell me is that what I described is dead on. What I described was dead on. When, you know, one of y'all mentioned the comment about aging, so sometimes I just need to be nudged in the right direction because, like I said, I am very analytical. I am not philosophical. I am not the most philosophical person. The Airbnb was made in Scotland in the middle of fucking nowhere. That's amazing. That's amazing. Here's one more manga for you. There's also one more left to earn. Let's just get this over with. Finally, what literary figure solved that riddle? You're kidding, right? Oh, you're implying I know this mythology. Oh God, you are killing me, game. You are killing me. Ancient lore. Yeah, one that's been a while since I have had, the chance to read. I mean, now that I've opened the one tab on Google, the answer is right there, but I'm not gonna click it. I have no idea. He killed his father and married his mother. Yeah, this is more like, Egyptian history than, mythology here. I'm probably wrong about that Egyptian mythology. I don't know where it originates from. Guys, school was a long time ago. This is stuff that left my brain ages ago. So, yeah. And later savagely poked his eyes out. Well then. There was a sphinx in Greek literature, apparently, as well. Greek mythology. Old plays went hard, man. They really did. It's Greek, so that's where it originates from. Fascinating. God, I have absolutely no idea. Like I said, I don't remember much of anything related to the Sphinx and the Sphinx's riddle. His name starts with an O. Wait, Oedipus? His name starts with an O. The O wasn't going to do much for me, because it's like, that's just one of 26 letters. It's like, and there's like 50 quintillion names it could possibly be, so that doesn't help me. Turbo's like Oedipus. Yeah, I can tell you right now, there was not a chance in hell I was ever going to guess that before, opening up the tab. I'm just saying. So let's see what Google has to say. Yep, Google agrees. Oedipus was the first to answer the riddle correctly, and having heard Oedipus's answer, the Sphinx was astounded and inexplicably killed herself by throwing herself into the sea. Oedipus thereby won the freedom of Thebans, the kingdom of that city, and as his wife Jocasta, who was later revealed to be his mother. Thanks, Monica, for keeping culture alive. It's mods like this I have to thank for reintroducing stuff like this to me, because it's like, this is forgotten knowledge to me. And like I said, unless I did some actual reading on Egyptian mythology, Greek mythology, whatever mythology this is, I never would have guessed that. Oedipus complex? I'm fairly certain I have heard that term before, but I could not tell you what that means. So before I go and type it in, I'm looking that up. Oedipus complex. That's where I've heard of Oedipus complex before, when I was doing some college psychology as a senior in high school. That's where I've heard that before, because Google's definition from Oxford of the phrase, says in Freudian theory, and it's like, I remember Sigmund Freud, that name, very well. Oedipus? Why even have the O? Fuck silent letters. So what Freudian theory has to say about this is the complex of emotions aroused in a young child, typically around the age of 4, by an unconscious sexual desire for the parent of the opposite sex and wish to exclude the parent of the same sex. The term was originally applied to boys, the equivalent in girls being called the Electra complex. Yeah, I don't remember that. I don't remember that from the one psychology class that I took when I was in high school, so... Alright. So we've reached the conclusion that it's Oedipus. So we're gonna move on. Bingo, we have a winner. You can thank chat. You can thank chat, Monica. Because I would have had to do some research on my own on the Sphinx to reach that conclusion. Monica hands Natsuki her third prize. She snatches it grouchily. This set has sticky notes as well. They read M, A, and N. Gayatu Man. Good job on the quiz. I was sure you knew that trivia. Well, you would be wrong. Gayatu Man. That is the assortment of letters we have collected in that order. Though I suppose you might have just looked it up. No, chat helped me. How? We were standing here the whole time. She wasn't talking to you, pendejo. Doesn't matter. Let's get a move on. Alright. Sounds like an anime. We're gonna save Yuri for last because I suspect Yuri is the ringleader behind all of this. We want to save the best for last. Sounds like an anime. I think Shiro might be involved in this. He's in for a world of hurt if he is. Only one way to find out. We go to confront Shiro. He's still typing away, even after we get close. Alright, nerd. No funny business. Where's my manga? I don't know. In the closet, right? Don't play dumb. Fork it over. It's not that straightforward. I have 3 of your precious manga, but I'm not just gonna give them back. You piece of crappa! Natsuki, calm down. Hold your horses. There's only one thing you have to do before I return them. I have a few brain-busting questions for you to answer first. They're tough, but as long as you can get at least one of them right, you win. Depends on what they're about. Yuri does sound like the quiet ringleader archetype. That's why I suspect her of being the ringleader behind all of this. I take your glasses and shove them up your... What are the questions? Again, Natsuki, calm down. We'll figure this out. Remember, you only need to get one of them. If a man sets out from the Horsehead Nebula, traveling at thrice the speed of light, and his father leaves from Rigel 2 at same, going half the speed, how many nanoseconds will it be before the time paradox causes the first man to never have been born? Heh. This whole sequence could be skipped by throwing hands. What? Natsuki's brain hurts. I love Pendejo's answer. Is it 3? It is not 3. Darn it. Would you like to try another question? I think we better, yeah. Very well. Question 2. What is the mass of a solid dodecahedron composed of unrefined nickel? Shiro has the courtesy to not make you answer his impossible questions. I mean, this one... I mean, this one, as long as we had, you know, the size of the dodecahedron, we could figure this out. I would just have to know, you know, the mass of unrefined nickel. And then we could, you know, calculate. See, this is my kind of question, but I don't have enough info here. 3 decimeters to the side, rounded to the nearest milligram. Well then. I like the first question better. I think they're equally impossible. Hedron composed of unrefined nickel, 3 decameters to the side, rounded to the nearest milligram. Chemistry flashbacks. I actually really liked chemistry. There's still one more I could ask. Fine, let's hear it. Okay, if you're traveling at the speed of light and you turn your headlights on, what happens? You would ask a question about headlights. Well, what's your answer? Hold on. If we're moving at the speed of light, it would travel behind us. Wouldn't we be going just as fast as the energy being generated? No, the light would be twice as fast. Right? I don't think that's how that works, Natsuki. I don't think that's how it works. Hey, that's my line. It would be going the same speed as the vehicle. Thus, the light could not possibly be in front of it. So it wouldn't light up anything at all. Congratulations! You did it! Good, now give me back my books. Without hesitation, Shiro hands over 3 of them. Their accompanying notes have the letters T, E, and R. Gayatu Mentor. Channeling your inner Pandeho. What were the others, anyway? Oh, you'll just have to look them up. Really? Are these questions you can just pop into Google? Somebody do that. The answer is, who cares? We still have more manga to collect. At least one of these girls has their priorities straight. Well, that leaves the best for last. Alright, Yuri. Let's see what Yuri knows about this. Time to see if my hunch was right. Oh yeah, I love to do that. The dodecahedron is an impossible object from how it's described. Ah, fascinating. I didn't know that. We make our way to where Yuri was sitting. She's still burying her face in her book. The first one was a Sam and Max reference. Ah. That name sounds familiar. I think I've heard Ross from Accursed Farms talk about that show. If that's the one I'm thinking of. Alright, Yuri, what'd you do with my manga? Ooh, please don't jump to conclusions. They don't answer it either. Fascinating. I am not the mastermind behind this operation. No, you're thinking of Sam and Cat. Not Sam and Max. And Yuri? Bet! However, I am complicit by association. In English, please. Yes, I have some of your manga. I was told to make you earn them in some small way. But I think this prank is a bit mean, so I'll give you most of them for nothing. Good. Hand them over. She returns 2 volumes of Parfait Girls, each with their own sticky notes. We now have the letters R and E. Yeah, I understand, Zach. Gayumentary. You mentor. Man, I'd love to see the kind of anagrams you could make with that. Great, is that all? Not quite. I said I'd only give you most of them. I still have one book left. Well, what are you holding out on me for? Like I said, I was told to make you earn it. But don't worry, this will not be anything taxing. Bet. What do you want me to do? Sometimes, to find that which is not seen, we cannot rely on our normal senses. Sight, smell, hearing, taste, and touch. We use these to define our world, but our perceptions are limited. Don't get philosophical on me, just spit it out. What I'm saying is you can't use your traditional senses to pass this trial. However, sometimes one eye is better than two. If you can open your third eye, you may be able to detect that which you seek. This is so freaking dumb. I don't have a third eye or whatever you're on about. That's kind of become my catchphrase for the end of stream, because I always say it. So stop it and give me back my manga! Not until you at least try. Look deep inside yourself. Discover your potential. And how exactly am I supposed to do that? Through sheer determination, Natsuki. Sometimes to open one's third eye, it's easier to close your first and second. So, you want me to close my eyes? Yes, shut them tight, put out your hands and focus. If done correctly, your third eye should guide you to your goal. Or guide your goal to you. Whatever, fine, I'll play along with your stupid game. Shutting my eyes, now what am I waiting for? Just focus. Yuri puts an index finger to her lips, signaling for me to be quiet. She stealthily rises from her desk and steps behind Natsuki, the third manga in her grasp. I'm waiting. Nothing's happening. Using her height advantage, Yuri carefully holds the book over Natsuki's outstretched hands. That manga isn't mine. In the next 5 seconds, I swear to... In one swift motion, Yuri drops the manga into Natsuki's palms and bolts silently out of the room. It's a good catchphrase. Well, we're done here. That's gonna be me at the end of the LEGO Star Wars playthrough. Because I think all we have left is the final 2 episodes of Challenge Mode and then Super Stories. And I'm thinking Super Stories, depending on how long that goes, is gonna be at least like 2 episodes for those. We'll see what happens when we get there tomorrow. Finally, jeez. Oh yeah? The note just has an exclamation point. Okay, so the final set of letters is Gaia to Monterre. So now we have to unscramble them. Okay. I would think that's the idea anyway. Hey, where'd Yuri go? How should I know? I had my eyes closed. Who cares? We got what we came for. On to the rest. So let's take stock of what we have so far. Well, we started with 3 and got 3 more from each of the others. That's 15 in all. There's 3 left. You don't think Sayori has them? No way. She wouldn't do something like this. Also, Sayori is sleeping, and we didn't have the option to wake her up, so we're just leaving her be. Besides, she's been napping this whole... Wait a minute. Sayori would never sleep in the club. Second thought, let's go see her. We head over to the desk where Sayori is still resting. Upon closer inspection, she's very obviously faking it. Alright, Sayori, the jig is up. Give me the last of my manga. Huh? Oh, morning, Natsuki. Stuff it! We know you weren't really sleeping, and we know you have my books. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. This is getting really old. I just want my manga back. Did something happen to your collection? I can't help but notice that Sayori is sitting awkwardly in her seat. She also hasn't budged this entire time. I decided to try and clue Natsuki in. Sayori, are you sitting on a booster? What do you mean? Unfreaking believable. Without any hesitation, Natsuki reaches her hand right underneath Sayori's butt. I would have expected Natsuki to just push Sayori off the seat, but I guess she doesn't want to damage the manga. Monica Marathon. That's amazing. Wah! Yes, finally! Natsuki holds her arms above her head in triumph, the last of her manga in hand. Along with them are the final sticky notes showing the letters S, L, and I. Got you, mentor! Slee. And with that out of the way, the only question is why? Why did you steal my manga, Sayori? Okay, you found me out. This whole caper was my idea. I put the rest up to it, so it was all my doing. Doesn't explain anything. What the heck were you thinking? Well, did you get the secret message? What secret message? On the sticky notes. I haven't tried unscrambling them yet. So I'm not sure what it says. What, this jumble of random letters? Yeah, thanks for the alphabet soup. They're not random. You gotta put them in order. In what order would that be? Probably the order of their volumes. As if this wasn't aggravating enough. Natsuki and I arranged the books in numerical order. It doesn't take long to do. Like, I see a bunch of words in these. This would be fun to do on, like, word scrimmage in the paper. But just looking at them in my notes, I'm not sure what the phrase would be. So, what does it say? Okay, there! We have manga is literature. Ah, very clever. Very clever. Not the words I was looking at, but very clever. And what does that say? It says manga is... manga is... Oh, yeah, could have. Sayori, we know you feel self-conscious about the stuff you like to read, so we wanted to show you that we aren't judging you for it. You should never feel ashamed for enjoying something you like. Nobody's looking down on you for your interests. Anyone who does is a complete idiot. And we all accept your preference as a valid form of literature. That had to be extremely hard for Yuri to say. I'm sure if I looked at the letters a little more, I could have probably deduced that. I just had to look at all the words I could, form with all these letters, which I didn't really do. Maybe I should have done that in hindsight, but I don't want to make this longer than it is already, so, I was waiting to see if the game, was going to have us try to figure it out. Like the riddle and Tiffany's questions. So, yeah. Damn it, guys, you had me worried sick. Sayori, I'll get you back for this someday. Looking forward to it. Natsuki starts to gather up the manga. I help her carry them back to the closet. That was really nicely done. I liked that. We return them to the box set. All is as it should be once more. Balanced. As all things should be. Now that that's over with, do you want to... Sorry, Natsuki, I'm afraid you're out of time. Figures! Okay, everyone, it's time for our next activity. Sayori, could you help me arrange some desks really quick? Pendejo, would you mind doing that for me? Sure, no problem. Monica and I adjust the layout of the room until 7 desks form a circle. Monica gestures for everybody to take a seat before sitting down herself. Alright, so normally in the club, we all go our separate ways and read whatever suits our fancy. But I thought it might be fun if we read a book together for once. I tried to pick a title that's suitable for the whole group. She holds up the book she selected for the rest of us to see. You only have one copy? How are we all supposed to read that together? Simple. We'll be taking turns reading it out loud. Just do a few pages and pass it to the next person. What? That's dumb. That's literally what I do when I play mods, Natsuki. Except, when you're reading aloud, you don't comment along the way. So, I guess that part's different. If you start snapping your fingers, I'm running. I can't do it consistently. In fact, because I've been in my room with my fan on me all day, I can't really do it that well right now. I like to do it whenever I make finger guns, ayy, if you know what I mean. I think it's a great idea. I guess it could be fun. I'm glad to hear at least some of you are interested. Just like yesterday, I'll start us off. Monica reads through the introduction, speaking clearly for all of us to hear. Seems to be a light fantasy novel. Nothing too far in any extreme. Okay. I guess she chose it to avoid alienating anyone, but I wonder if the content will hold up. It isn't long before she stops and sets the book down, keeping her place with her finger. There, see? It's not so bad. Who would like to go next? Should really get a bookmarker or something. I'll give it a try. Gingerly, Sayori takes the book from Monica. Let's see. Where did you leave off? Right here. Okay, thank you. Sayori reads quickly and a bit clumsily. She stumbles over some of the bigger words and has a few slip-ups here and there. Hey, I can relate to that. After an especially botched pronunciation, Yuri suddenly speaks up. This is just like our sessions with these mods or novels. I'm sorry, could you repeat that? Which part? Just the last word? Oh, you mean inconjurant? Ooh, that can't be right. Are you sure it's not incongruent? I don't know. Some of these words are a little hard for me. I'm sure they've figured that out, Sayori. But it's okay, you're doing your best, and for that, you get head pats. All the head pats for Sayori. Everybody give head pats to Sayori. Sorry, I guess I should have picked something easier. Hush, Monica. It's not like I can't handle it. I mean, just because I'm bad with big words. It'll be a learning experience. I probably wouldn't do much better, but with this being my second language and all. At least you have an excuse. I'm just kind of stupid. At least Sayori's upfront about it. She's not sugarcoating it. You go, girl. You're alright, Sayo. Don't be so hard on yourself. Aw, thanks anyway. I think I've read enough. Who else wants to go? I guess I might as well. Tiffany takes the book from Sayori and picks up where she left off. She reads slower, but also more carefully and precise. She's really doing her best. Her mild southern accent adds a bit of flair to the reading. She's well spoken, but eventually comes to an abrupt halt. Okay, I did not think to go for a southern accent. Stuck on something? Afraid so, yeah. What is this word here? Let me take a look. Ah, that would be effulgent. It's one of my favorites. Yes, I am aware because of the poem minigame. I don't even know what that means. It describes an expression that shines brightly, like an exuberant smile or gleeful eyes. I think at least one more of those words confused Tiffany, Yuri, so I'll give her a rest. I'll take your word for it. In fact, would you like to continue from here? That's not what I meant. Yuri regrets everything. I suppose I could. Yuri cautiously takes the book from Tiffany. She seems nervous just holding it. Her hands are probably shaking right now. Yuri continues. She's so soft-spoken that it's difficult to hear her. As she continues on, her voice grows ever quieter. Eventually, it tapers off completely, and we're all sitting in silence. No one seems sure of what she's doing. Yuri appears to be enraptured by the book. It's hard to tell if she's still reading, but then she casually turns the page. Oh, Yuri. What are we gonna do with you? And she's gone, exactly. Finally, Natsuki decides to say something. Yuri? No response as her eyes continues to flit across the page. Hey, Earth to Yuri. Do you copy? Yuri is startled out of her trance. She looks around hastily. Was I not speaking? No. No, you were not. Not at all, dummy. You got completely absorbed. As Yuri does when Yuri reads. Ooh, I'm sorry. At least we know you like the book. Well, it's entertaining so far. This is kind of what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in something. Where did I stop narrating? Gimme that. I'll find it. This is why Yuri's above Natsuki. I can see why. Yuri is still second in my pecking order. Natsuki takes the books from Yuri, who's even more embarrassed than before. Tiffany gives her a pat on the shoulder and a gentle smile. There you go. Atta girl, Tiff. Alright, I got it. I guess I'll go next. Natsuki reads more quickly and loudly than anyone so far. Nobody can find the right balance, huh? Her tone suggests she's just trying to get it over with, but she's reading well regardless. She even manages a few words I don't recognize. Does she only write simpler things on purpose? Duh. That's kind of the whole point of her style. Just because she doesn't use a bunch of big words doesn't mean she doesn't know them. In fact, you kind of have to know big words in order to know, what small words would fit in their place. You catch my drift? You know what I'm saying? In spite of her delivery, my mind begins to wander as she continues. I'm starting to lose interest in the novel. Suddenly, a familiar sound snaps me back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Zach, you're up. Sound of my name. And then Pendejo took the book and started reading his part. God damn, that was smooth, Natsuki. You get points for that. Because it was his turn. She holds the book out to me expectantly. I would have expected Natsuki to throw it at him. Clonk him on the head with it. Because he's spacing out again. That would be great. Don't me. Take it and read already. What part am I reading from exactly? Oh no, bro. I knew it. You weren't paying attention at all. I wonder how many of our poems you glazed over last week, too. Hey, when I played through the game for the first time, I read through them all. I gave them I gave each one its proper time. Hey, that's not... Before I can say anything, Shiro pilfers the book from over Natsuki's shoulder. Mind if I have a go instead? Oh, whatever. I don't care either way. Then without further ado... Shiro begins reading in a rich, distinct voice. He doesn't falter at all in his presentation. However, once he gets to the character dialogue, he starts to put on a different voice for each one. This character is literally me incarnated. His range is decent, and he's managing a variety of voices along with his narration, but it's also kind of... Would you knock that off? Oh, come on, he's just having fun, Natsuki. Why you gotta ruin his fun like that? Come on, man! Like, I haven't mentioned it, but it is kind of shocking, like, at least when we're talking about, like, his facial features, his head. It's kind of shocking how eerily close this is, to me in real life, because I got black hair in real life, I wear glasses in real life. I'm not quite his size. But yeah, like, and he doesn't have facial hair. But yeah, like, this isn't, like, a bad, incarnation, of what I would look like if I were transformed into a DDLC character. If this, this would just be, like, clean-shaven me. And I have not, shaved, my beard and mustache off in literal years. Like I said, it's not perfect. The size is off. The size is off. I'm not that big. I'm not as big as this guy. But, appearance-wise, with the hair and the glasses and stuff, and I don't have, like, the doubled chin there. But otherwise, yeah, like, it's not bad. The resemblance is kind of there. It's far from perfect. This soy boy cannot grow facial hair. Then yeah, that's why it can't be me, because I've been able to grow, the beard and mustache that I currently have now since I was 16 years old. One of my friends from that time straight up said when I was 16, I looked like I was 30 years old. And now that I'm 25, yeah, getting there. This is your OC 100% don't steal? No, I'm not saying that. This is Shiro. This is not my character. I would never do that. That is not the kind of thing I would do. Because that just ain't cool. Excuse me? Just read it like a normal person. Ah! Well, I'm sorry for trying to add a little personality to it. But can no longer be stolen due to being publicly available. These soy boy NPC bots are all canceling you. That's amazing. One of your friends managed to grow a beard in middle school? Amazing. It doesn't need personality. You can already hear it on your own. Seriously, if you just want to goof around, then why are you here? Natsuki, that's... No, I mean it. Why'd we even let this nerd in when he's clearly not interested in literature? Given the performance he's putting on, I think it's hard to say that, Natsuki. How are you so sure? Did I not say enough before? About what, your games and such? That stuff isn't related to literature at all. I know why you're really here. In fact, I'm sure everyone does. Oh yeah? And what reason would that be? Well, obviously it's... Natsuki, please calm down. Yuri, I'm doing this for your sake. No, she's right. Let's just all calm down. Relax, guys. This isn't how a club should be. Monica? Isn't that right, Mani? How did this mess start all of a sudden? Because Natsuki instigated it. Just like that, everyone's on edge, and I'm not sure who to address first. And Monica, I know you're bad at this kind of stuff, so there must be a way to defuse the situation. But who could use a hand the most? Ooh, we have a choice here. Yep, I'm tempted to save here because there's two answers that I would choose in this situation, given that we're doing the Natsuki route. And obviously the first answer is calm down, Natsuki. You know, obviously since we're doing the Natsuki route, we choose Natsuki. I've already got that save here. That's where I'm going to put that save to come back to in the future. But if I were not doing the Natsuki route and I were just playing this like, you know, any other mod, where I'm just picking the choices that, you know, I myself would make, I myself in this scene would encourage Monica, because she needs that push to take action with stuff like this. Because, you know, it's kind of her job. But, you know, Monica, Natsuki, and I think either Shiro or Yuri are like the major players in this situation. Sayori tried to defuse the situation, but it's not really doing much. And then Tiffany is just basically the same as Sayori in this situation. So these, you know, Natsuki, Monica, and Yuri or Shiro are the ones I would switch between. So for the sake of this playthrough, we are going to go with Natsuki. Natsuki, I'm sure you have a valid concern, but this isn't the way to share it. Everyone's just getting upset. I know you're really passionate about the club, and you're only doing this because you care, but do you think you can dial it back a bit? Pretty please. Yeah, Turbo, this is exactly the kind of vibe I was getting from your comment, this kind of response. And yeah, I know how these kinds of things tend to work. Even if they go against what I would actually say in this situation. I've played enough of these mods and a couple of visual novels to get the gist of this stuff. Well, one is still currently a playthrough in progress, which we're continuing this weekend. I think that did the trick. I wanted to help Natsuki ease up without making her feel stifled. It's only a moment before she finds her words again. Yeah, I'm sorry. Because we know what Natsuki was gonna say. She kind of said it already. because I've seen it too. And that's why I said I feel bad for abandoning the Yuri route. Because somebody over here has been eyeing up Yuri. I'm just curious if that's ever going to develop, you know, beyond the nudges that we've seen from the game so far. The suggestions. I guess we'll find out as we keep playing. For letting my temper get the best of me. Shiro, I'm guessing you probably already have some idea of what I was going to say. Just hope your reasons for being here are more than I'm assuming, alright? My reasons are my own, but I appreciate your concern. A very vague answer that does not erase any suspicion I have of you. Just know that things aren't always what they appear to be, okay? I know that. That's not very reassuring. I'm with Natsuki on that one. But whatever. As long as you don't cause any trouble. Like I said, whether he will ever act on that remains to be seen. Without another word, Natsuki walks off to grab her stuff. Is she always like this? Not always. You just have to get to know her. And not get on her bad side. But I think it's pretty clear where I stand with her already. You just have to work at it. She's like this with everybody. Don't sweat it, Shiro. She's just being cautious, that's all. Shiro nods and goes to gather his own things. It's about time for the meeting to end. He is an oddball character. Looks like you got out of reading this time, Pendejo. Yeah, because of a certain somebody with glasses. Trust me, it wasn't my intent. That's okay, things happen. Maybe we'll get the chance to continue this another time. For now, I'll see you all tomorrow. He is odd and ball-like. That's amazing. He really is. You know, he's just the right amount of big, and he's certainly, an oddball character. Ready to go, Pendejo? Yeah, I've had enough excitement for one day. We make our way out of the club and start towards home. That was a mean thing you did to Natsuki today. Was it? I just wanted her to feel accepted in the club. And you did that by stealing her favorite series? Well, when you put it that way, it's a nice message, but you probably could have just, I don't know, told her that instead. No, it wouldn't have the same level of impact then, would it? No way. You can't just bring up something that personal. It had to be demonstrated. It was necessary. Yeah, we started last week. We started the playthrough last week, Omega. Glad you could make it. How'd you get everyone else in on it, then? We're doing the Natsuki route, by the way. Chat decided our fate last week. We're doing the Natsuki route. They all felt the same way, so they were happy to help. Really? Even Yuri? Well, not exactly. But even she had to admit that manga technically counts as literature. I knew it when I said it was hard for her to say what she did. Sounds about right. Do the ends justify the means, though, Sayori? That is the real question. It all worked out in the end, so I'm sure it's fine. Just try not to mess with her too much. Don't worry, we'll never have to do anything like that again. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, Pendejo. And more poem minigame. I guess we're just going to keep doing this. Natsuki will remember that. Alright. For revenge purposes, absolutely. Time to see how well I remember Natsuki words. Because now that we're doing Natsuki, I kind of know what to look for. But I have not ever done a perfect 20 for 20 with Natsuki. That's the kind of thing I need to play more of like DDLC Plus to achieve. And I don't save to, you know, get a perfect 20 out of 20. Because that just feels wrong. I really like the system that they have in place with, the poem words here. I gave some really high praise to this when I talked about it on the Take-Two server. Yeah, just given my first thoughts after my first play session. But one of my biggest, you know, compliments was, you know, the expansion of the poem minigame the first time you see it. Like, it makes you think it's just going to be the standard poem minigame, but then, like, it opens up and the other characters jump on. It's like, it could have just started with this, and that would have been it. But it's like, no, it has some actual presentation to it. It's little things like that that really make me appreciate, you know, mods that much more. You know, I love it when mods go that, you know, extra little step just because they can. And also, I like, you know, how the words, you know, can affect more than one character. It's like, you know, yes, the word is meant for one character specifically, but, like, it has after effects on other characters as well. Because, like, you noticed when I picked Lollipop, not only Natsuki jumped. Stuff like that, you know, really makes a mod stand out. Yep, the words always had varying values, but this version makes it more transparent. Fascinating, fascinating. Yeah, she likes vapid things like clothes and foods. That much I've figured out about Natsuki. That being said, nothing jumps out as obvious to me besides maybe punishment, which strikes me as a Yuri word, or bling. Play sounds like a Sayuri word, but I could be wrong about that. And none of these other words, you know, strike me as Natsuki. Words like, you know, leadership and hacker are pretty obvious. But then, you know, move, vocal. Vocal might be Tiffany. Concept, I could see as either Monica or maybe Shiro. Crimson is probably Yuri. Bling is probably a 2. Well, I wouldn't know. I'm just, you know, analyzing. Silly strikes me as Sayuri, so I'm going to go with Bling. Nope. Bling was Tiffany. But it did jump for Natsuki. It still got a jump out of Natsuki, so I wasn't completely wrong. Scrunchie is funny because Monica was wearing a scrunchie in Moss earlier today. Analysis. Yep, 3 for Tiff, 2 for Nats. Is that how it works? Fascinating. There are no new words for the original trio. I kind of figured. It's just a matter of how much I remember from playing the Hangman minigame in Moss, which I have played quite a bit. That makes it easier, I guess. Well, it's a matter of how much I remember. What about Flea? I think it might be shiny. I don't know if it would be shiny, actually. Chocolate sounds like a Sayori thing. You know what? I'm gonna pick Scrunchie. Nope, that's another Tiff. But it's still got a jump for Natsuki, so that's something. Pen. Chocolate? No. Oh, I see what you're doing. Chocolate! Chocolate! There's a SpongeBob meme for everything. Yep, ribbon. I remember that one. Gee, don't trust the fourth wall awareness demon. I think Monty got a good giggle out of that because look at her. Nobody sells chocolate to Holly Popica. Yeah, this one is pretty obvious. Alright. Let's see. Rhythm. I'm thinking it's rhythm or wizard. No, wizard would probably be our boy Shiro. And bubbles I could see as either Sayori or Natsuki. Most likely Sayori. I'm gonna go with, I'm thinking about going with rhythm. Fucking bubbles! I'm going with rhythm. Not even close. Try everyone. Well, this one's easy. Fester. Infinite. Gee, I wonder who Infinite belongs to. This one is obvious. Who let the chocolate demon out? Yeah. This one, I distinctly remember. Yeah, Doki Doki, I distinctly remember as Natsuki. Because my strategy in Hangman with this woman here is to use the standard RST-LNE to start off every word longer than like 5 or 6 characters. And that strategy works for almost every word except this. Whoop. Apparently I can change windows just with the arrow keys by highlighting something in OBS. You learn something new every day. But what I was going to say, Moss Hangman is busted, 3-4 letters is brutal. That's why for short words, I start with vowels instead of RST-LNE. You know, like you do on Wheel of Fortune. You start with RST-LNE. But yeah, my RST-LNE strategy completely fails when I am presented with Doki Doki. Because you might notice, RST-LNE has literally 0 presence in this word. In this little 2-word phrase. So I have been caught out by this on Hangman a couple of times. So when I see a 9-letter word for Natsuki and RST-LN doesn't work, I'm like, oh, it's this one. Okay, game, I see you. So yeah, I know that one. Rhyme. Independent. Question. Warlock. Awesome. I have the right to an attorney. Uh-oh. He's being accused of letting the candy demon out. The chocolate demon out. Uh-oh. I'm tempted to say bow or club. Because both of those sound like Natsuki to me. Because Natsuki loves the club. You know, it's her home away from home. Either that or maybe Rhyme, but Rhyme also strikes me as either Monica or Yuri. So I'm gonna go... Bow is either Monica or Natsuki, I think. So I'm tempted to go with Rhyme, Love, Club, or Bow. Either that or Jade. Nah, Jade would be more like I don't know. Jade would be, I think, either Yuri or Monica. Let's go with Bow. Either that or it's Aura. I'm gonna feel bad if it's Aura. But yeah, Aura's like Tiffany or Shiro, I would guess. Nope, not even close. I was right, Monica. Ha! Specs. Aura is Yuri. Ha! Well, this one is pretty easy. And it is! Sign. Gee, I wonder who that's for. Computer, fashion, fireworks. Let's see. Lucky. You were thinking of ribbon. Bow, ribbon. They're all kind of the same thing. Well, don't tell that to Monica. I'm thinking either lucky or fireworks. Or fashion. You know, it's probably fashion. Nope, that was Tiff, but I still got a jump out of Natsuki, so that's something. Ha! Dungeon, I wonder who that's for. Epiphany. Error. Email. I wonder who that's for. G. Pure. Unity. Constant. Everything. Song. Rap. Rap. Gee, I wonder who that's for. Milk. She needs some milk. And that is Natsuki's word. Amazing. The name Tiff always reminds me of the Bride of Chucky as a baking ingredient. Either way, she needs some milk. Fireball. 3, lipstick, breathe. Lipstick, pretty obvious. Ha! Nibble. That's another one I remember. Facade. Gee, I wonder who that's for. Empty. Sentience. Design. Skipping is something I'd expect more like Sarah or Monica to do. But I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure skipping is a Natsuki word. Let's see. Natsuki loves romance stuff. Feather? A feather? Acceptance? Game, you're giving me Celeste vibes. I still need to get back to that. Oh, boop. Ah, shit. I accidentally chose 2. Hopefully the second one that I picked wasn't bad. Hop is obviously not. Obviously not. Skirt is obviously not. Sorcerer, unstable, and then poof is obviously Natsuki. Yeah, we've got plenty of Natsuki words, so we'll be fine. I can always routinely get like at least half. The winner jumps 3 times at the end. You know, I wasn't even paying attention to that. I always noticed that the last jump was always different from the others. But I never really stopped to question why. Again, little details like that. I wake up feeling rested. That's pretty rare for me. Oh, are we doing ice puns now in chat? Don't get me started. Although Sans would have a field day with that. In fact, it seems a little too good to be true. I grab my watch and check the time. Yep, 6 routes is a lot. I am well aware that takes a lot of work to write that many routes. If I wasn't awake before, I sure am now. I overslept by almost an hour. That's why he's so well rested. What happened to my alarm? Then I remember that I shut it off yesterday when I woke up early. Aw, crud. He forgot to set it again. Whoops. I'm gonna be so late. I hastily get dressed. I think I'll have to skip breakfast today. But when I open my bedroom door, I'm greeted with a familiar scent and sound. Is that bacon sizzling? Good morning, Pendejo. Out of nowhere, Sayori bounds into view. I'm so surprised that I stumbled back into my room. Sayori, what are you doing here?
You got me up earlier this week when I was late, so I decided to do the same for you.
Aw, what a nice gesture. See, we did do something by going to see her the other day.
But you looked so adorable just snoozing away, so I let you sleep after all.
Well, I appreciate the thought, but now we're both late. We have to get a move on.
Nuh-uh, not until you eat your breakfast.
You cooked for me too?
Yeah! It's the least I could do after how much you helped me.
Is it actually edible this time, Sayori? Because we all know your reputation with cooking.
I really appreciate it, Pendejo. I mean it.
I'm a little blown away. I never thought Sayori would go to such lengths for me like this. Then again, she did say she loves me, so... Wow, Sayori, I don't know what to say, except... Thank you.
And that's all you need to say.
So what'd you make?
Just bacon, eggs, and toast. Nothing special.
The Sayori breakfast. Nothing special? That's way more than I'd expect. But, who's watching the kitchen right now?
Nobody?
Yep, that answers my question. God damn it, Sayori.
No!
She dashes. She dashes off to the kitchen with me right behind her.
Oh no! Oh no!
The bacon is shriveled and black, and the toaster has caught fire.
What do we do?
This handy thing called a fire extinguisher. You turn off the stove, I'll unplug the toaster. She gets the bacon pan off the stove while I cut the toaster's power. The bread inside is burning, so I go to the closet for a fire blanket to smother it. That works too. Before I can return with it, though, Sayori has already pulled out the fire extinguisher. Sayori, wait! The fire is put out as a wave of white foam covers the toaster. And the wall, and the counter, and the cabinets around it.
I got it.
Thanks, Sayori. I shut off the smoke alarm and Sayori helps me wipe up the mess. Luckily, nothing else is burning. The kitchen seems no worse for wear, but we're both a bit frazzled from the ordeal. Yeah, you're lucky nothing else caught fire. I wonder... Local high schooler dies from egg fire. What a headline that would be. Yes, she did. I was going to say, I wonder if this is the cooking story that everybody talks about in their mods, but nah. Because the one that always gets joked about happened, during the base, before the story of the base game, so,
At least the eggs survived. I'm sorry I almost burned down your house.
Wasn't that bad. Not like that time at your place.
Don't remind me. I can't believe I screwed this up.
Yeah, probably should have taken that stuff off the stove and out of the toaster before you went upstairs, shouldn't you? It's alright, Sayori. It's the thought that counts. And I'm glad you were thinking of me. My take on her cooking house fire can be seen in Interview Club. I remember watching a good chunk of Interview Club a while back, but I've never considered doing a playthrough of it myself. But at least now I know a little better who the characters Tiffany and Shiro were in that Interview Club.
Aw, you really mean that?
Of course I do. I give Sayori a reassuring hug and she hugs me back. Here, let's eat what's left of our breakfast.
Okay.
You mean the eggs didn't get covered with the foam? That will be a bearable end. Your puns are amazing, Omega. It's a long one and kinda repetitive.
Yeah, I'm aware. We enjoy our eggs and head off to school. We're late again, but we couldn't care less. After another uneventful day of classes, it's finally time for the club again. Best part of the day. I don't hear any bickering as I approach, so hopefully things are better today. I come in to find that things are business as usual. Sari waves at me energetically, Natsuki and Yuri are in their typical spots, Shiro's on his laptop again, while Tiffany and Monica are nowhere to be found. Guys, I'm getting a sense of deja vu from this. All my homies hate classes. I hear ya. Heyo, I didn't miss anything, did I? Okay, well that part's different from yesterday. Yeah, this part's different from yesterday. Monica showed up before you last time. Hi, Tiff. Is that a new record for you? It just might be. Gosh, looks like I can. Gosh, looks like I even beat Monty here this time. Yeah, she do be like that. Yeah, she said she'd probably be late today. Is she still working on that project? I think so. She didn't really mention why. I wonder what this project is. It must be something big to keep her so busy. Well, she said it's due tomorrow, didn't she? What's due tomorrow? Ah, there you are. Your project. Duh. We were talking about your special project. Oh yes, I have to get it done by tonight or it'll be too late. Which reminds me, I hate to do this. We'll be cutting the club meeting short today. Why's that? I can't risk not finishing it, so I need to allow myself as much time as possible. Are you sure about that? So I always have that suspicion. But I will wait to be proven wrong. That look on your face, hon, tells me one of two things. So we will see which one it is. But you can still hang out for a while, so don't worry about that. We just won't have any group activities to do later, that's all. Well, don't worry about a thing. I'm sure you'll do great on your project. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I really have my fingers crossed on this one. Let's all just enjoy the club for now. Everyone goes their separate ways. I pause for just a moment before choosing what to do. Canonically, since Monica was 18 in the base game, which came out in 2017, and that, would mean I was 19 years old by the time DDLC came out. That means Monica and I are canonically 1 year apart. What's the danger, Omega? Alright. I think I'll visit Natsuki again. Since we didn't really get to read it all yesterday, I figure she'll appreciate it. Before I can go over to the closet, I see her approaching the door. Hey Natsuki, where are you going? I was gonna grab a snack real quick. Just feeling a bit peckish. Oh, okay. You do look a little pale. Ooh. Monica will always be 18 to me. Nat's third day. Yeah, I just gotta get some food in me. I'll be back in a bit. With that, Natsuki heads out. I guess I could wait up for her. Although I'm feeling a tad hungry myself. Maybe I should go get a snack too. Age is weird. I mean, Natsuki looks 12. I mean, I think it's stated that they're all 18, but I could be wrong. I decide to follow her after all. Nothing wrong with grabbing a bite to eat. Make my way towards the door. Pendejo, where are you off to? Just getting a snack. Alright. Will you get me one too? Will you pay me back for it? The pink child, sorry, the little sister, and Yuri the librarian. That's what I thought. Oh, that's funny. It doesn't take me long to catch up to Natsuki. She's staring into the vending machine, rubbing 2 coins together. She looks very tired, like she's barely awake. Natsuki is just underfed. Uh-huh. She jumps back a little when she sees me coming. Pendejo, you startled me. Sorry, I felt like getting a snack too. That's fine. I'm still deciding what to get. With the coins she has, her options are fairly limited. She looks slowly from shelf to shelf. I could chip in for something bigger if you want. No, I'm fine on my own. Thanks. What's Monica, the mom? You know, I talked about this on the server, with my mate Oreo. But there actually used to be an Easter egg in Moss with the nicknames. Yes, the Momika Easter egg. There used to be special dialogue she would tell you if you gave her that nickname. But she doesn't like that name anymore. They changed it. Natsuki moves to put coins in the machine. One makes it in, but the other slips and falls to the floor. Frickin' hell! She bends down to get the coin, steadying herself against the machine with her other arm. Oh, shit! Yeah, she's not just pale, she's out of energy, damn it. Oh, shit! Natsuki, are you okay? She's breathing, but she doesn't seem to be conscious. Oh, no. What do I do? The hallway's deserted. There's no one around who can help. I hurry back to the club room to get somebody else. I busted the door a little more forcefully than I mean to, alerting Monica. Could have used a more impactful sound effect, but it worked. Pendejo, is something wrong? It's Natsuki. She passed out. What happened? Is she hurt? I don't know. 1 second she was okay, and then she just keeled over. Oh dear, where is she now? Can you take me to her? I motion for Monica to follow, and we head back out to the vending machine. By the time we arrive, Natsuki is sitting with her back propped up against the wall. She looks over at us weakly. Dang it. Natsuki, you alright? How do you feel? Natsuki, you know I'm prepared to help you on days like this. Yeah, Monica, I know. Huh? What do you mean? Wordlessly, Monica takes a protein bar from her bag and hands it to Natsuki, who begrudgingly accepts. If you need to stay out here and rest, that's fine. Come back to the club whenever you feel ready. With a sideways glance at me, Monica returns to the room. Crud. I'm in front of Pendejo and everything. I pretend not to hear Natsuki muttering. I'm still not sure what's wrong. Here, why don't we sit on one of the benches? I reach my hand down to Natsuki. She grabs on and I pull her up to her feet. Come on, over here. I guide her to a bench and she plops down. I sit down next to her. We sit in silence for a moment. I just don't know what to say. It's alright. You don't have to say anything. Natsuki, look, I don't want you to worry about this. It's not that big a deal. Natsuki, that can't have been normal. Are you not feeling well? What's the trouble? Look, things have been rough the last couple days. I had to miss a few meals. My dad hasn't had time to go shopping lately, so our reserves are a little low. Hasn't had time. Let's keep him busy. He works a lot of part-time jobs. His hours are weird. Yeah, working multiple jobs, your hours are gonna kind of get tangled up. So he doesn't always notice when Doesn't your mom do any shopping? Get the impression I've touched on a sensitive topic. I backpedal out momentarily. Just eat for now. I'll get something else from the machine. Natsuki tears into the bar Monika gave her while I go for another snack. I pick up the coin Natsuki dropped and plunk it in. I had a couple of my own to buy the biggest thing in there. When I return to the bench, Natsuki's already finished off the bar. Here you go. You really were hungry, huh? Thanks, Pendejo. She speaks dryly. She seems truly miserable. You gonna be okay? Gonna be... Yeah. Like I said, it's no big deal. Monika keeps those protein bars handy for me, so it's just fine. Then, this has happened before. She looks away, reluctant to continue talking. Yep, she closes up whenever these kinds of sensitive topics come to light. Just enjoy your snack for now. She rips through the food I gave her in no time flat. It looks like she's starting to perk up, but her mood hasn't gotten any better. So, do you want to talk about it, or does it look like I want to talk about it? Not really. I only thought it might help. It won't. Talking can't fix anything. Some stuff you just can't talk about, period. Why not? If something's seriously wrong, you don't get it, Pendejo. You don't know what it's like. Trust me? You don't know. Well, not if you won't tell me what it is. Look, I'm not gonna spill my guts just because you fed me. And I don't think you'd understand even if I did. So just drop it, alright? Relax. I'm just worried about you is all. Well, don't be. I mean, I'm sorry, okay? This isn't exactly something I want people to know about. You think you can keep it to yourself? I won't tell anyone, Natsuki. Okay, good. Also, thanks for being there for me. I guess. You guess, huh? Well, I'll take it. I'll take the compliment. Without another word, Natsuki gets up and heads back to the room. I have so many questions, but I have to respect her privacy. If she ever wants to share, I'm sure she'll come around on her own. Heh. Yeah, Zach. For now, just follow her back inside. There you are. Feeling better? Well enough, thanks. I'm sure Pendejo took good care of you. Yeah, he did. We're running a little short on free time at the moment, but I could hold things out a bit longer if you want me to. What do you say, Natsuki? Anything you'd like to do? Well, do you want to keep reading with me? That's what we originally came to you for. Let's do it. Natsuki and I head off to continue her manga. Monika gives me a quick wink as I pass by. We aren't able to fit in quite as much as we would have liked, but it's enough to help us unwind. Even so, it feels like it's too soon when Monika calls out again. Okay, everyone, it's time to wrap up for today. What? Already? Uh-huh. Sorry, I need to head home to finish off a big project for tomorrow. But before I dismiss you guys, I need to talk to you all about my plans for the next club week. What's going on next week? Something a bit bold. Basically, I wanted all of you to have the chance to contribute to the club in your own way. So every day next week, each of you will be club president for 1 day apiece. Oh boy. Physically transferring the title, as we have learned from other games that follow the base game, have certain consequences. certain repercussions that come with holding the title of president. That being said, I'm curious if that will apply here. If she's literally transferring the title, or if it's just more, in a metaphorical sense. And I have the feeling it's the latter. What? You're just handing over control of the club? Just a single day for each of you, yes. Well, what's the point if it's just for one day? I'm kinda wondering myself. Isn't that a bit arbitrary? Not as much as you might think. Since you'll be president, you'll also be choosing our activity for the day. So I need you to come up with something fun for us to do on your turn. Try to do some brainstorming over the weekend so you're ready when the time comes. It will also show you what it's like to be in my shoes, so it should be rather enlightening. Monica, could I talk to you in private for a sec? Is it important, Sayori? Yeah, urgent, actually. Oh boy. Is what I was thinking earlier Sayori's concern? Monica and Sayori slip off to a corner of the room. The rest of the group chat amongst themselves. I don't mean to eavesdrop, but my curiosity gets the better of me. I sneak a little closer and listen carefully. They're already mid-conversation when I can hear. What do you think you're doing? We agreed we were gonna try not to screw this up. Couldn't that cause some real problems here? Look, I know it's risky. Trust me, I do. But seeing how well you've handled it, the others might just be okay. Yep, I like how the writing is putting that seed of doubt in all of our minds here. Because this plays into exactly what I was saying. And now we're going to be wondering, what it's going to be after the weekend. They deserve to know. Don't you agree? Well, yeah, but what about the player? Will they be alright with that? I think that confirms my suspicions. There we go. Sayori has directly referenced us. That is how we know what we're talking. That's how we know what they're talking about now. Alright, so my theory was correct. No, they won't. Yeah, oh boy. This might end very badly. I think they'd be on board. They may want it to happen anyway. You can reach out to me about this kind of stuff, right? If they don't, it's kind of their choice regardless. The reassurance of the developer. If anything, I'm more concerned about how the rest will react. Yeah, it's a lot to take in. You don't think they'll do anything drastic, do you? Like I said, handing over the powers to them? The presidential powers with the terminal and everything? Yeah, that is dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. I don't know what to expect, but we must be prepared to support them. You're already in the know, and you'll be getting a refresher. So I'm really counting on you to help them get through this. No, you get no input. Shut up. I'm sorry to put so much pressure on you, but I just don't see any other way. Ooh, alright. I'll do my best for their sake. Just try not to worry. I'm not even sure this will work yet. If it does, they'll all become aware and we can figure things out after that. It sounds like you haven't thought this through enough. Because I've seen how this goes in other mods. And I can tell you, it's not well. Like, this did not end well. At all. Okay, I hope you know what you're doing. I wish I could say that I do. Yeah, I question your judgment on this one. Monica and Sayori make their way back toward the group. I have no idea what I just ever overheard, but I pretend to be nonchalant about it. That's okay, boy. It's not for you to understand. It's for us to understand. Yep, big vote of confidence there. Yeah, hey! Sorry if I don't have confidence in my woman. But I'm honest. I am someone who is not afraid to go against her. Just imagine everyone in the chat in this universe, and I will panic. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what was that all about? We just needed to figure out a few things. Right. We picked the order of who will be president on what days. She's totally coming up with it on the fly. Sari will be first on Monday. Yuri will be next on Tuesday. Ooh, so soon. I'm writing down the pecking order. Your. Relax, Yuri. You'll have plenty of time to prepare. Natsuki will go on Wednesday. Then Tiff on Thursday. Natsuki. Tiff. This is so pointless. I'll give it a chance, Natsu. It could be lots of fun. And finally, Shiro on Friday. Sheer. Okay. When do I get to go? Oh, sorry, Pendejo. I didn't mean to forget you. I know, I'm just writing it down for fun. Would you all be alright waiting until Monday of the week after? Fine by me, the less pressure the better. He's got a whole extra week to prepare for this shit. Then I guess that's settled. Yeah, this isn't the kind of thing you want to dole out one by one. This is kind of the thing you have to hit them all with at once, like a ton of bricks. I'm getting some ideas already. You have a while to think, so make the most of it. As for tomorrow, I have my own special activity planned, so it's not like I'm exempt. It will probably take up the full meetings. Don't expect as much free time as usual. Also, Pendejo. You may still want to write a poem tonight anyway. Just because we're doing something else doesn't mean it's not important. Alright. Oh, it is. It's just going to be doled out individually. And like I said, Monika's not thinking of the consequences here. You know, who, the person who goes first might go to with the information they just learn. Because it's a lot to take in, like Sayori and Monika discussed. It's a lot to take in. And, given the power of, the presidential seat in this game, they can act. They can act on that knowledge. And they can cause a lot of damage with that power. So it needs to be properly restrained, is what I'm saying. Let's head home, Pendejo. It's time for us to go. See you all. Yeah, Monika, you're not inspiring confidence in you. Monika, that does not inspire confidence. It'll be fine. MC will have all this prep time and still mess it up somehow. Oh, you know he will, Turbo. Yeah, that's just kind of a given. You're either pulling your usual shenanigans, or this is going to go horribly wrong. Alright. I'll get back to the mod. So what was up with Natsuki today? Oh, you noticed that, huh? How could I not? You practically broke down the door. And you looked really scared. What happened out there? I consider telling Siri about the whole thing, but I remember that I promised to keep quiet about it. I can't leave Siri without an explanation, though, so... She just tripped and bumped her head. Took her down for a bit. Aw, poor Natsuki. I can relate to that. Yeah, you are the klutz. At least she had you there to help her feel better. I did what I could. Well, she sure looked real happy reading with you afterward. So it must have worked really well. I suppose. We'll see how she's feeling tomorrow. Don't forget, Monika's doing her special thing. Ah, that's right. I guess Natsuki will have to wait for Monday. That's Seyo, always bumping her head like a doofus. Yup. Who knows? Anything could happen. I'll see you later, pendejo. Alright, I'm gonna be watching for shenanigans on the poem game here. Alright, I'm gonna use the mouse this time so I don't accidentally skip over one. But we love our Bidoof. Yes, we do. Bidoof and Bibarrel, the HM Masters. I was worried about this. Monika, goddammit, what have you done? Oh boy. I'm trying. Use all your wisdom and experience. And I like how Monika's just up there like, oh shit, what have I done? Oh, games, playground, butterflies. Oh, where are the words? Hopeless, vinyl, sunny, obstacle. I like how Shiro's just chilling there, completely unfazed, hasn't moved at all. I can't tell if this was intentional or not. I was worried something like this might happen after what we saw back in the club room. I'm thinking either sunny, vinyl, games, or butterflies. Oh no, pout. What am I doing? Y'all. Gee, I wonder who that's for. Hey yo, that wasn't in the game before. Unity. Guilt, blaze. Oh, there's a lot of words over here. Tears. Cacophony. Existence. Gee, I wonder who that's for. This was your plan all along, wasn't it, Monika? Scanning the page, trying to see any other words. Aware, tears, cacophony, existence. I'm gonna go white. Nope. Jumpy, key, Valentine experience, fester, flourish, club, rose, destiny, philosophy. Darn it, I can't get to that one down there. Why? Just why Devil Queen Monika? I'm gonna go with Jumpy. Yep. Ink, rhyme, scars, puppy. Vanilla writing. Diction, ink, extraordinary. Rose, huh? Let's see. Any more up here? Puppy. Alright, sounds good, Zach. I'm gonna go with puppy. Yep, puppy. Trial, tactic, vanilla. Pretty sure, yep, vanilla. Yep. Promise, comfort, sneaky, intellectual, waltz, fester, puddle, cheeks, error, melancholy, dialogue, legit. I do everything legit. That's why I don't save for these. Universe. I'm gonna go with waltz, possibly. Either Puddle or Waltz. Ha! Cheeks 1 or Cheeks 2? Wait, is there 2 of them? Oh, there are 2 of them. Yeah, you really broke the poem minigame this time. Jesus. Yeah, 2 of the same words. Puddle might be Sayori, actually. Oh, headphones. Headphones is Natsuki. Butterflies. Bouncy. Gee, I wonder who's bouncy. Who's bouncy, guys? Fat. Childhood. Graveyard. Any words along here? Nope. Fluffy. Fiction. Party. Route. Heyo. Design. Pain. Vivid. This is pain, but I should probably choose something more vivid. Unending. Otaku, I think, would be our boy Shiro here. But I think Natsuki loves fluffy things. Yep, fluffy. I've gotten almost all of these so far. I've been on point this time around. Heart, hole, nature, flee, white. We already learned white, isn't it? Charm. Novel. Probably not. Heart is probably Sayori. Hole is definitely Monica. Hole in wall. Tangent. Extreme. Ambient. Misery. Pure's gotta be Sayori. Horror's gotta be Yuri. I'm just gonna pick what this is. This is Misery. So I can get a new set of words. Aware, defeat, poetry, anxiety, fashion, star-crossed, god. Gee, I wonder who feels like a god right now. Yeah. Hole in wall. It's the poem. Shiro going to be the creepy one in the end. We'll find out. So you gotta be careful. Yep. Fashion. That at least gets partial credit. This is technically hers. Microphone and lipstick, I think, both work here. Cute, empty, graveyard, broken, compete, twirl. We already got twirl already, but I know that socks also works. We already did poof and anime, so unless there's nothing else, I'm gonna pick something else. Judgment, email, those are probably Monica. Script, Monica. Nibble, we did that already. Lots of Monica words, lots of Natsuki words in this one, I meant. Lyric, I should add wall as a Monica word too. That might not be a bad choice. We're gonna go with nibble, because I like to nibble. Breathe, yes, I want to breathe after this. Specs, frightening. This is frightening. Choice. Oh, dude, I like how we have both choice and specs here. Choice specs. Anyone? No? Fine, I flee. Let's see. I get it. That's make. Yep, spinning is Natsuki. Yep. Choice specs. Pokemon. I really should get around to doing the more updated Doki Doki Pokemon Trainer fan game one of these days. Been putting that off for so long. I'm gonna try Playground. Uh-oh. Oh no! What went wrong? God damn it, Monica, what did you do? Yeah, never would have guessed. It's... Wait, I can fix this? Could not find label. Friday alt. I just forgot the colon? Really? Yes, yes, Monica. Programming is that specific. That is why I don't think I could have the patience to be a programmer. Okay, it should work now. I have to restart to recompile. Dang it, come on! Fine, jeez. Auto restart. Okay, that was clever. I'll give you that one, game. Ooh. Oh, we also have off-sounding music. We have the off-sounding club music. Okay, I need to do a quick test real quick. Okay. Act 2 rules do not seem to be in effect, but I'm not ruling it out. We also don't have poster on the wall, so don't think Act 2 rules are in effect. We shall proceed. DDLC plays Minecraft is amazing. Yes, that's why I said I have to do a quick test. That's my duck test for if Act 2 rules are in effect. Just try that a few times, see if you get the 2%er. Oh. Yeah, hello there, Natsuki. I don't get what's so special about it. Oh, and now our history is wiped because we actually restarted. Fascinating, fascinating. Oh, hello, Yuri. Well, apart from the activity you've chosen for us. Oh man, everybody's off today. I'm sure it will be, interesting. You okay over there, Sayori? Yeah, what exactly did you have in mind? Oh, you two, huh? You said Shiro was normal, are you sure about that? Oh boy. Oh boy, Monica, what have you done? What have you done? What did you do? I'm curious to know as well. Guys, I think the game is breaking down. Just a thought. I think the game is breaking down. Define normal. Just wait and see. Well, actually, we'll be going to another room for this, so if you'll please follow me. Oh. Now we have this music. Where are we going? Not too far, just down the hall here. Is there a specific reason we couldn't do this in the club room? It'll make sense when we get there, and I'll explain. In fact, this is the spot right here. I have a feeling I know where you're going. The music room? That's right. Come on in. Oh, no, not quite what I thought. Welcome to my workspace. I imagine this is where you practice piano? It is. And as it so happens, that's the reason we're here. Ooh, are you gonna play for us? Nope, sorry, I have something else in mind. You don't expect us to play it, do you? Yeah, because, spoiler, I've never played piano in my life. I'd take a genie's lamp. Not exactly. I have sort of a little puzzle for you to solve. A puzzle, eh? Yes, I was thinking of ways I could combine my other interests with literature, and this is what I came up with. Basically, the notes on a keyboard each have a letter assigned to them. Yes, I'm well aware with how lettering in music works. I did many years of choir classes, and I've had to use, the notes. I've had to use notes to solve a puzzle before. Lightning staff on Origins, anyone? They arrange from A through G, then loop back over again. Yep, I know how notes work. I know how it works. Aw, that was really cute. Nice job. Dang, what's up with that G key? Unfortunately, it's a little out of tune. Well, I'm sure everyone knows letters correspond to notes, so what's the literature angle? Well, obviously you can use letters to spell words. So the task I have for you is this. I want you to play all 3-letter words you can think of on the keyboard. But that's so many words!
With just A through G?
Yeah, there's a few you can put in there.
It obviously depends on whether or not you can reuse letters. But yeah, there's a couple that jump to mind. Dab, cab, a certain word I can't say on stream. Let's see. Fed. What else? Bad. That's another one. There's quite a few if you have a look at it. You could even spell a 4-letter word. Fade. Save your critical thinking. I'm just saying. Rattling off a few examples I can think of.
24 in all. To be precise, remember, you're only using the letters A through G.
There's 24 you can spell, huh?
But I'll only make you find half of them to say you passed.
No problem. I'm sure we can handle this.
I think it could be fun.
Yeah, I like this kind of stuff.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's do it, Monty. Glad to hear you're on board. So, here goes nothing.
Oh, here we go.
I think this is actually in bass scale, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh! Yeah, so here we go.
I am going Leaf now and Gudra of a day or night.
You too, Omega. You have yourself a nice night. Now spell. Alright, well, hold up before I get into this. I am going to go use the restroom quick, because my bladder is not being nice to me. And I feel like I should do that before I start thinking about all this. So, I'm going to do a quick BRB, and then we'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Now back to your regularly scheduled bullshit. Alright, let's start with, I was gonna say, can I type these in or can I just I have to click, yep. Yep, that's one. Now, of course, we have to do this one. The obligatory dab. Dab is 13. Let's go. Let's see. I'm thinking gaff. Nope.
Monica didn't like that. I think gaff is G-A-F-F-E. Let's see. Can I repeat letters? Yes, I can. Yes, I can repeat letters. Well, that simplifies my life. Alright. The fad. Let's see. I'm trying to think of something with E, because I haven't used E yet. Also, I know... let's see. Oh, I gotta try this. Put in the forbidden word. There better be an Easter egg for this, because you know what I want to try. And it starts with F and ends with G. You're not wrong, but I won't count this word. See? You're not wrong, but I won't count this word. The forbidden word. You knew I had to try that at least once. Alright. Back to actual words. Alright. Let's see. DEF is an abbreviation for defense, but I don't think that'll count. CAE is the initials for one of the guys that I work with. So let's see. Oh, here's another one. Yep. Fab. You're looking fab, my friend. No abbreviations or acronyms. I kind of figured that wouldn't be allowed. Hey, you're not supposed to give me that. Because it's literally staring me in the face in reverse. I literally said defense. And then there's another one. Fed. Yep. We're just one letter away from having Chad on here. Like Giga Chad. Let's see, Yep. Nope. Feb ain't gonna count. I wonder why Nat jumped for Fed. I have no idea. Since we're talking about Fed, how about a bed? Let's see. Let's see, What else? What else? We're at 10 out of 24, I just realized. Alright, Let's see, let's see. The implications. What does the sheep say? See, I spell ba, B-A-H, so that doesn't work to me. Oh, you're funny. See, I spell it B-A-H, so that it doesn't really count to me. Let's see, D-E-D, dead. Alright. Yep, Gab. Oh, we pass. Just click pass when you've had enough. Let's see, what? I'm gonna see what else we can think of. Ba is what you say when repulsed. Nah. That's how I've always spelled it. Bah! Alright. I don't think this is a word. Oh, it is! Cat is a word. Alright. Let's see, I don't think Baff. I didn't think so. Yep. Baff. One away from BAP. What is this? Puzzles. Monica gave us a puzzle. All the words we can spell with these 7 letters. You cad. It's an old-timey insult. Yep, I was just guessing. Alright. Let's see. Ed. Nope. Oh, I thought we'd get an Ed, and Eddie reference, but that's a bit of a reach. Ida. Nope. Let's see. Here's one I'm surprised I haven't thought of until now. Age. There we go. No names either. I just had to try it, you know? I think I already tried this. Yep. Feb. Bab. Let's see, what else? We're at 14. How many more can we guess? And we guessed one of the forbidden words. Yep, Bab is slang at best. Mm-hmm. Nah, didn't think so. Let's see. Nah, I didn't think so. I know you can. You're the one who bloody made it, so I'd expect you to be able to. Yep, dag. Yay, you did it. Just click pass when you've had enough. Dag. I forget why. I don't know what's special about that. Let's see. I doubt this one is. Yep, fag. Nope. Let's see. I'm surprised I haven't thought of this one till now either. Beg. Just click pass when you've had enough. I want to see how many I can guess. That's why we're here. Oh, surprised I haven't thought of this one either. What am I doing? That's staring me right in the face. Dag is an Irish word? Maybe. Somebody who's Irish can tell me. Either now or in the comments. Let's see, we're at 16. This is honestly a little bit like a word find, except without actual words defined. Gab? Nope, no gab. Nope, I think I already did, yeah, I already did gag. Let's see. Nope. Gab is already in there. I see that. Yep. Nope. Can you think of any breakfast foods? At least they acknowledged the cancelable word. Yes, they did. I'm trying to think of one that starts with E. What did Sari make for you? Yeah, I see it now. Egg! Let's see. Nope, nothing for all E's. What else? Yep. Nope. Too bad P isn't a letter on here. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, this is a little bit like playing 3-letter Hangman, but with only 7 letters. Arbitrary code execution. Funny how that's the first word. Let's see. What else? What else? Let's see. Trying to think of what else would be part of this. Alright. You like jazz? Really trying to think of anything else. It's too bad P isn't a letter on here. Yeah, that would open more possibilities. Like pad. But that's not an option here. Trying to think of what else. I know it's from Jerry Seinfeld, but B movie Hallie. Yep. Why'd you have to do that, Seth? What else? See, yeah, I already got that one. You gonna put in B or what? Just seeing if I could think of anything else before I did. Oh, I just noticed this. Yep, that's another one. Gee, thanks. See, my brain is trying to think of 3 letters that are all different. Because that's just the way my brain thinks. Nope. I was gonna say, all the high scores belong to Ah. E. 2 of the remaining ones use repeat letters. A. Let's see. Ka. D is the phonetic spelling of D. Yep, when you're like pronouncing it. Gah. Let's see, what else? Anything more with C, potentially? Nope. There's a 2-letter word that works there, but... Technically, our count is 24. We just haven't guessed the right 24 words, which is funny to me. That's not a letter available here. Stop it! Ugh. Let's see. Anything else? So that just leaves 2. So they go in alphabetical order, I just now noticed. Yeah, that opened up a lot more possibilities to me for just guessing. I couldn't have even told you "gad" is a word. So, yeah. God. Yep. E. The fudge is "gad." I don't know, you tell me. So this has to be a repeat letter. EA Sports Syndicate. Yep. Nope. Eb. Eb. Yep, Eb. You got them all. I'm so proud of you. Not entirely on my own, and 3 of the forbidden words. But yeah, there we go. I knew you could do it. I could have just moved on, but where's the fun in that? I'm a completionist. When I want to be. Go around from one place to another in the pursuit of pleasure or entertainment. Huh. But kinda tough. These things always seem easy until you're actually doing them. That's why I'm not good at these word games. Those really simple ones that, you know, you'd think I would guess immediately, like, you know, egg and add, just don't occur to me because the way my mind works is like, okay, don't repeat letters. And I always miss out on stuff like that. I always overthink it. Told you. It's amazing what can slip your mind when you're in the moment. Exactly! Well, I enjoyed that little quiz. I suppose you're expecting similar things from us on our own days as president. Exactly. Our activity can be whatever you want, but you can think of this as a primer. I want you to do your best to come up with some really unique ideas. With that, the meeting is adjourned. See you all on Monday. Have a good weekend, Monty. Yeah, see ya. It totally worked! What did, Monica? Oh, Sayori, this isn't how today was meant to go at all. What do you mean? We were supposed to have a normal club meeting, but instead, we did all this. Well, yeah, that's what you decided we would do, so... Sayori, don't you get it? I replaced Friday. I changed out its script for something I made.
I don't know if you should be talking about this while the rest of us are still in the room.
Whoa, what? That's crazy! Are you nuts? Why'd you do that? As kind of a test. It'll be important for how things go next week. Okay. As long as you're being careful. I understand the concern, trust me.
ABBA. I'm surprised I didn't try ABBA. Like Yep, CAG. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't try Deb. Or D, you know, King DDD. Like Yuri said, it's amazing what slips your mind in the heat of the moment.
If things go according to plan, we should all be better off. And it's looking up already. Have a fun weekend, Sayori. Don't forget to make a game plan for Monday. Oh right, I'm up first.
Yup.
It's yours first. I'll have to figure something out. Are you ready to go home, pendejo?
Not gonna lie, I expected this to just glitch out to the poem minigame at some point. But the look on their faces when they realized, oh shit, he's still in here. And I don't think Natsuki or Yuri left either, so something you two wanna talk about? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is amazing.
Pendejo?
About the response I would expect after they realized their mistake. Time to decompress after a long week of school. Normally I'd be inside playing video games or watching anime, but today I felt like going for a walk. Take a deep breath of fresh air. I really should get out more often. But before I can lament my shut-in nature for too long, I spot a familiar figure on the street.
Pendejo? What the heck are you doing here?
I live here?
Okay, but I've never seen you out and about before.
Well, I've never seen you around either.
That's because you never leave your house. It wouldn't kill you to get some vitamin D now and then. Unless you're such a cave dweller that sunlight boils your skin.
Hey, I'm not that far gone. What are you doing out here anyway?
I just got back from a late lunch. I went out to eat.
Isn't that closer to an early dinner at this hour?
I'd be surprised if you ate anything yet today. You probably rolled out of bed 10 minutes ago.
Please, it was still morning when I got up. I was gonna say touche, but sure.
When was that? Quarter to noon?
Very funny. Well, it was nice bumping into you, but I was about to head back home.
Oh yeah? Mind if I join you?
Wait, you want to?
I mean, I've got nothing better to do, and you clearly don't either.
Touche. Come on then.
The two of us make our way back to my house in the reassuring glow of artificial light. So this is your bedroom, huh? I gotta admit, it's tidier than I expected. Don't let it fool you. Just be sure not to check in the closet. You shouldn't have said that. Why? Is that where you keep your porn stash? Jumping to conclusions already, I see. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Nothing. Just, even if I did keep that in my closet, it'd be too buried to ever dig up. No kidding? Well, at least the rest of the room is livable. She glances about, taking in her surroundings. She's drawn to my manga shelves right away. No surprises there. Okay, I take it back. You're super disorganized. I know where everything is, so what's the matter? That's my attitude towards that. As long as I know where it is, who cares? Ugh, if I look at this shelf too long, I'll develop OCD. Then you would tear my shelf apart. I can tell you that right now, Natsuki. What kind of manga do you have in this mess? Said in the club that I mostly read shonens. Yeah, and I prefer shohos, but some shonens are okay. Man, do you have any consecutive volumes in here? Every single book is different. I have a few sets. They're just... I don't even want to hear your excuse. That's it. I can't take it. We're gonna fix this up. She takes a whole stack off the shelf and starts sorting them. Well, are you gonna help or just stand there like a dummy? It's not like I asked you to do this. Yeah, and I'll charge you if I have to do it alone. So get off your lazy butt and sort some books. He's bad at life. I guess this is happening. I grab my own stack and start matching them up. Before long, we have a few piles growing high off the floor. It's almost weird seeing everything aligned. As Natsuki goes to grab another bunch of books, I suddenly recall... Natsuki, just a sec. Oh, what do we have here? Too late. Maybe this is what you meant when you said MC is bad at life. Natsuki holds up one of those manga. God damn it, boy. Well, I guess your stash really isn't in your closet. You just keep it in plain sight. You idiot. It's okay. It's not like I didn't know you're a gross pervert before. Very nice. Gosh, I wonder what other gems I'll find. How about you work on that shelf over there? And miss out on all this blackmail material? No way! Continue working through the rows of books. And that is why you keep those hidden. Or just don't have them at all. After what seems like forever, we finally have all the books sorted and back on the shelf. There! See if you can keep it that way, alright? I'll have it back to the way it was within a week. Got it. Do you need a girlfriend that can clean up after you? Probably yes. And... Money, it seems like we're in agreement on this one. Based on that look on your face. Oh yeah, it's also raining outside now. Is that an offer? As if! Like I'd be your maid girlfriend. Yeah, sure. Anyway, did you see anything in there you'd like to read? To be honest, not really. It's about what I expected. But you did give my manga a chance, so I guess we could try some of yours if you want. Such enthusiasm. Maybe we should do something else instead. Actually, I did bring a couple volumes of Parfait Girls with me. We could keep going with that if you'd like. Sure, I don't mind. It's like she's hopping on the bed. She heads to her bag and pulls out the next part of the series. Here, let's get comfy. She takes a seat on my bed and pats the space next to her. I sit down next to her and she turns over the manga to get started. First, she's surprised by the cover. Wonder if she grabbed the wrong thing. Funny. Then I spot what she saw. One of the sticky notes is still stuck to the book. Oh yeah, from Sayori's prank. I gotta admit, she got me pretty good that day. Her face slowly drops as she stares at the yellow note. Music stopped. She peels it off and ponders it for a moment before letting it drift down to the carpet. I did it again. Oh, you're remembering what she said, huh? Ugh. What do you mean? Think back to the day of the prank, bro. You remember what they said that day, right? About what? That manga is literature? No, not that. Further back. Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. Talking about... They said they don't judge me. That people who would are just... idiots. Yeah. In other words, you're doing it again. Something I already knew, but I realized I'm guilty of it too. Hey, we're only human. I look down on others' interests all the time. Did it to Yuri and her poetry, Shiro and his games. Now I've done it to you and your manga. Something as petty as that. The whole reason I wrote Amy Likes Spiders is because I know how that feels. I know you do. Here I am, treating everyone else that way. Natsuki, you are the living example of do as I say, not as I do. I'm just gonna say it right now. Such a stupid hypocrite. She falls quiet. Don't know what to say. Strange to hear her being so pensive. Guess this must be what she's like when she doesn't feel socially pressured. Sorry for rambling. I didn't mean to kill the mood. No, it's fine. It's fine. I like it when you get all introspective like that. No, it's alright. I don't think you're stupid. Everybody's guilty of behaving like that sometimes. Yeah, some of us just have that thing. Have those things that we are just not interested in at all. Like, to take a similar example with me. Rap music is really not my thing. No matter, how many times I've given it a try, I can't get into it. But, I at least respect it. For the people that are into it. It's just not my thing. But, the difference is I'm not going to degrade somebody else for that. If I was still like a teenager, yeah, maybe. I'd be like, bruh, you listen to rap? Get out of here. But I'm not like that anymore. I like to at least give stuff a chance, You gotta expand your palette. Weird Al is a true rap god. I've heard a lot of good things about Weird Al. A lot of people seem to like this Weird Al. I've just never listened to Weird Al, so I cannot say from experience. And if Zach were still here, yeah, he would be praising Eminem right now. Just like my brother would. Because that's one of his long-standing favorite artists. And I mean, hey,
the kinds of themes that, you know, Eminem puts into his music, I get behind that. Like, I listen to some of his stuff, and unironically, I'm like, hey, that's actually pretty good. It's just not anything it's just not anything I don't think I could put on my playlist. Like, it's just not my thing. Oh, no, that's alright, Seth. We figured it all out eventually. That's alright. It's no biggie. Like I said, a lot of the really obvious words you would think of, like add, be, egg, you know, that have repeated letters, my mind just doesn't think of right away when I'm put on the spot like that. Because I'm always like, okay, don't repeat letters. Incidentally, I do not like jazz. That is too bad. I know, I feel so bad for doing that to them. It's no wonder nobody likes me. Hey, that's not true at all. They wouldn't have done that for you if they didn't consider you a friend. And it's not like it's too late. Just keep it in mind for next time. Yeah, you still got plenty of room to grow. If I'm being completely honest, I really like you too. Oh, don't say corny stuff like that. Just because you're available doesn't mean you can woo me with sweet nothings. But stay on my good side and we'll see if you ever exceed dummy status. I'll do my best. Now, are we gonna read this manga or what? I mean, unless you'd rather pick one of yours. Let's just read Parfait Girls. We'll worry about broadening your horizons later. Yeah, baby steps. We sit and read her manga together. After a while, we clear a couple of volumes. We've made it a decent way through the series at this point. Natsuki was right. It does pick up after a while. A lot of the best stories tend to be like that. They start off real slow, letting you ease into the world. Letting you feel things out in the world, letting you get to know everybody before it really thrusts you in and everything starts happening. Hey, how's it going, Caleb? How's your day going, my mate? Hardly notice the time passing. It's fairly late into the evening when Natsuki springs up. Oh no, what time is it? Yeah, about 7:30. Oh crud, I gotta get home. Could be trouble if I'm not. Jazz has never really been your thing either. I like listening to it, but I can't really name any jazz songs off the top of my head. I'm glad to hear your day is going well. Oh gosh, don't let me keep you then. She hurries to gather her things. Once she's all packed up, I follow her to the door. Sunset lighting. Thanks for having me over, Pendejo. It was a lot of fun. Glad you could visit. Maybe we can do it again sometime. Get you started on a good shonen after we finish Parfait Girls. Yeah, just don't pick anything too lewd. As if I would. Yeah, I know, I get that feel, Natsuki. Where you just don't know how to, say goodbye. She falters, standing still on the sidewalk. She's not looking at me or saying anything at all. What could be the trouble? I don't want to go home. Eh? Natsuki? Those are tears. Oh dear. I don't want to go. Natsuki, what's the matter? Can I come back in for a minute? No problem, yeah, come inside. She hurries past me and back into the house. I follow her inside. I think we know where this is going if you've played a few Natsuki mods. Natsuki paces around the kitchen, apparently at a loss for words. Unsure of what to do, I take a seat while she sorts herself out.
shift in mood is so sudden that it's giving me an eerie feeling. Yeah, let's hear it. For a moment or two, I decide it might be easier if I ask first. Are you okay, Natsuki? What's wrong? I don't know if I can tell you. Why not? It's clear that you're really upset. If you can't tell me, then how am I supposed to help? You can't. There's nothing you or anyone else can do. Or maybe not, but I can listen. Is it that thing you said you can't talk about? If it's bothering you this much, maybe it would help to get it off your mind. Pendejo, I've never told this to anybody. If word got around, I can't even imagine what would happen. Some secrets are just too dangerous to share. Dangerous? Natsuki, what kind of trouble are you in? Look, if it's secrecy you need, I promise. I won't tell a soul, not even Sayori. You're safe here. You can trust me. So please, in that case, maybe you should lock the door before you guys do this. Am I really gonna do this? If you swear you won't tell, you see, the thing is, it's my dad. He works so much, he forgets to go shopping. Our food runs out constantly. I've hardly eaten all week. I'm always starving. I barely scrape by with my allowance. Can't afford anything else these days. Goodness, Natsuki. But what about your baking? Your cupcakes. They come at a cost. Yeah, a very physical cost. Voice is so broken I can't bear to ask her to clarify. Yeah, that, and it's pretty obvious what she means. Because you remember how she was yesterday. Well, here, do you want me to cook something real quick? Heat up a pizza or anything would do, anything at all. I'll start right away then. Grab a pizza out of the fridge and start the oven. It's not frozen, so it shouldn't take long to cook. Wonder what kind of pizza it is. Sit back down and motion for Natsuki to join me. She sits across from me. There's a long silence between us. There's too much tension in the air to break it. I don't know what to say. I have so many questions, but I don't want to be nosy. I mean, in fairness, this is nothing compared to what her dad has done to her and other mods I've played. So, she is... I don't want to say getting off easy. You know, just because she's had such a worse fate in other mods. But yeah, it's not good that she is basically starving. You know, because of how much her dad works. And that's, you know, because... And that's, you know, under the assumption this is the whole truth and nothing but the truth. There might be more to it that she's not willing to share and she's just sugarcoating it. We don't know yet. It feels like ages. Natsuki speaks up again. It doesn't stop there. Oh? Do tell. Huh? What do you mean? Not even pepperoni? Yeah. Not even 2 cheese. Yeah, I mean, I remember growing up, I was a basic little shit because I was a big lover of just, you know, plain cheese pizza. But as I've, you know, gotten older, I've begun to appreciate having some toppings on my pizza. It's just one of those things that happens. It's not just food. It's everything at home. Because he's so high-strung, I have to avoid doing things that will upset him. To be home on time, and I can't risk it. Sometimes it's the middle of the night when he gets back. But I never know when he will or won't be there, and I can't be too noisy if he is. No video games, no TV, no music, nothing. We can read your manga, right? That's quiet. I keep it all at school for a reason, pendejo. He disapproves. He says I'm too old for it. He complains about how expensive they are. I'm afraid he'd sell them if he had the chance. Where's your mom in all this? Mom moved out a long time ago. They've been divorced for years. And he got to keep custody, presumably. She lives in another part of the country. I only see her on major holidays. I see. So she can't really help you. She wants to. At least she thinks she does. They both think they know what's best for me, but neither of them really ask. She doesn't make enough to support me. They're always fighting over custody. I see. Dead parents make it too easy. Yeah, most mods just have the mother completely out of the picture. So this is a bit of a refreshing take. It's very grounded and believable. Because there's a lot of kids that have grown up with divorced parents. I mean, shit, dude. If I'm not mistaken, I think almost, if not, at least half of all marriages in America end in divorce. So I hear what you're saying, Holly Babica. I hear what you're saying. I've played a lot of mods that do that. So it's kind of refreshing. I think it's just because they don't, want to, take on writing another character like that. Because that takes work. That takes, some real work. Even if, they don't appear, you still have to think, like, what's their situation then? You gotta think out those details. So, kudos. The whole reason my dad works so hard is to pay for my education, and so he doesn't lose me to her. Yeah. Have you tried getting a job to chip in? He won't let me. He wants me to focus on my studies. It's a point of pride for him that he maintains his own household. So you're saying he doesn't want you to help contribute to the situation by, earning more money? That really is a matter of pride. Like, shit, dude, me and my brother have been having to help pitch in lately. So yeah, there's no shame in asking for help. Although that being said, I am notoriously stubborn about asking for help. Like, holy shit. That is what caused quite a few of, my studying problems at school when I was in school. Holy shit. So I understand where her dad's coming from. Like, you don't have a clue. Things like that were such a matter of pride for me. It's like, this is, what I can figure out. I really wanted to try and... I always like trying to figure things out on my own. But that's not always necessary. And even though I know that, I still try because I'm stubborn like that. Like shit, go watch me play Celeste. I am a stubborn piece of shit. You'll see. Just wait till I get to chapter 7 and you'll see exactly what I mean. Not that it ever keeps food on the table. The oven timer goes off as the pizza finishes cooking. Here, let me get this sliced up. I cut the pizza and grab a couple of plates. I serve some to Natsuki and put the rest on the table. We eat in silence for a bit. Natsuki wolfs down her pieces, eating twice as fast as me. Yep, I don't know how many of y'all are into platformers, but I love me a good platformer. And holy shit, Celeste is a fun platformer to dissect. Because It has some good challenging puzzles with its levels. And all I'm gonna say is that at a certain point in my Celeste playthrough, when I was just playing through for the first time, before I got to chapter 8 and 9 and the B-sides and all that, I spent almost an hour and a half trying to get one strawberry. And if you're not familiar with Celeste, those are the collectibles that serve literally only one purpose in the game. You know, what they think of your strawberry pie at the end of the game. Or your strawberry cake, whatever it is. Oh yeah, the writing in Celeste and the characters and the dialogue is all great. They're full of personality. I love them. I love everything about them. And that's why I'm really kicking myself that I'm taking so long to, you know, fit Celeste into the schedule again. Just because there's so much coming up that, you know, I want to focus on. It's kind of getting pushed to the wayside, and that's bad. Screams an existential crisis in Spanish. How's it going, Oreo? How's my boy? How you doing? Yeah, chat decided we're doing Natsuki route last time, so we're doing Natsuki route on this mod. Thinking back on what she said, I'm suddenly very conscious of the time. Natsuki, will it be a problem that you're staying out this late? You're good? Excellent. Glad to hear, dude. I don't want to get you in any trouble. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It's impossible to say. I wouldn't go back at all if I could. Well, would you like to stay the night? You do that for me? If you want, yeah. I don't mind as long as it's not an issue. Natsuki best girl. Mm-hmm. By the way, have you ever checked out the Just Natsuki mod? Because that's a thing that exists, and it's actually pretty good now. Like, it is nothing like what it used to be. Like, I'm pretty sure all of the Dokis have their own after story mod now. And I've watched a little bit of the Natsuki one. It's honestly really cute. Like, it was really neat. Seeing what happens when Natsuki is put in the spot. All Dokis are breast Doki? Yes. Anywho. Let me make an excuse real quick. She pulls out her phone and dials a number. She then waits a moment or two. She breathes a sigh of relief. Seems she reached the answering machine. Hey Papa, it's me. I'm staying the night at Sayori's. I have my cell if you need to reach me. Be back in the morning so you don't have to worry. See you tomorrow, okay? Good night. Sorry for the fib. If he knew I was at a boy's house, he'd flip. He shouldn't mind if it's a girl he knows. Uh-huh. I'd better text Sarah so she's aware, just in case he calls her place. It's a good idea. After another moment, Sarah is informed of the plan. We're free for the night. I mean, I think you all know who my favorite is, Turbo, so I don't think I need to reiterate. You want any more pizza? You don't even need to ask. She takes another helping of the pie. She's eaten almost 3/4 of it. In the meantime, I go prepare another place to sleep. By the time I'm done setting up, Natsuki has finished her meal. There's nothing left of the pizza. She really was starving. Feeling any better? A little, yeah. Still a bit nervous, I guess. Anything else you need to share? I think I've said enough already. I don't even know why I blabbed all that to you. I kept it to myself for so long. There was nobody I could tell. Couldn't have been easy, but you at least have me now. So I set up more room to sleep. You You want the couch or the bed? I'm not gonna go to bed with you. I meant I'd take the couch if you wanted the bed. Oh, right. I don't mind the couch. Okay. You can hit the hay whenever you're ready then. Thanks, Pendejo. Not just for that, but for everything. You don't know how much this means to me. Hey, I'm always happy to help. You need a shower or... Oh, you wish. Just being hospitable. Yeah, I guess I can believe that. I doubt you only wanted to get me naked. Jeez, I'll have you know I'm not that kind of guy. If you're alright then, do you want to stay up at all? Honestly, I feel exhausted. I just want to pass out. Yeah, that much pizza will do that to you.
Although, funnily enough, you know what other kind of food does that to me? And it's one that I really don't understand why. It's our deli's chicken tendies. And there's two kinds. There's a few kinds, actually. You know, there's the ones you can get right at the counter, the hot ones. Then they have, you know, the ones you can heat up. And then the hot ones you can heat up. I don't know what it is about the tendies behind the counter specifically. But they make me drowsy for some reason. After just, like, 2 strips. That's why I don't get it very often. Like, maybe once a month. If that. And I cannot for the life of me begin to understand why it does that to me. I am seriously at a loss for why it does that to me. Like, I've just joked, you know, with some of my coworkers, you know, hey, it does this to me, and none of them can figure out why. You know, none of them have any idea as to why. They're just like, that's not right. And I'm like, I know it is. But that's just what it does to me. It's consistent. Hard to digest, I guess? They're that good, dude? They are tasty. They are tasty, and they are quite filling. But, like I said, after just 2 strips, it's like I can't have any more. And this doesn't happen with any other strips. Like, there's this restaurant not far from where I live that, I love to get stuff from every so often. It's a Midwestern branch. I live in the Midwest. And might be able to narrow it down to a couple states with, the restaurant I'm about to name. It's called Culver's. It's a Wisconsin-based restaurant. And, man, they got a lot of good food there. I think they're best known for their butter burgers, which is just, their version of a hamburger. But their strips, their chicken strips, their chicken tendies are another popular menu item. And that's because their breading and, the way their meat tastes is just, it's like a little bit of heaven. I can have 4 of those just fine. But 2 of our strips from the deli, they make me tired for some reason. And I cannot fathom why. I cannot figure it out. Like, I don't get it. I legitimately don't get it. Yeah, you remember that place. You remember that place, Oreo. I love going there to get stuff from them every so often. In fact, in the fall, something they've started doing the last couple of years, they've been doing this thing with their cheese curds. And you might think, what the fuck do cheese curds have to do with a burger? Well, they make this cheese curd like patty. And one day a year, starting 2 years ago, they sold something called the curd burger. And it's exactly what it sounds like. A hamburger with a cheese curd patty like on the top, with whatever else you want to put on it. Is it that good? Don't think we have Culver's in Australia. No, I don't think there's any branches over in Australia. It's tasty. It's one of my favorite fast food places to go when I'm just, in the mood to, go out to eat. Usually on my off days, but if I get off work early enough, then I might go there as well. Eat Nats. She's a snack. No, don't do that. Why? Why you do that? But yeah, like I was saying, this one day a year, it usually happens in the fall. So that's another thing that's coming up soon, and I gotta find out when that is, or if they're even gonna do it again. Cotton candy, maybe? Yeah? Somebody make a cotton candy face out of Natsuki. I'd eat that. But yeah, I just kind of felt like going on a little tangent about a food coma. Because, like I said, I don't get it what it is about, our, deli's tendies. I really don't. And that's why if it's, like a load night where, we're breaking down a bunch of stock that we just got in, that's why I can't have them. Because then I'll be tired as fuck for the rest of the night. And it's like, how am I supposed to, do my job, moving like 200 boxes if, I'm tired as shit. That's not a good combo, trust me. No problem. Have a good night. If you need anything else, just ask. Yeah, will do. She settles in on the couch. Satisfied that she's fine for now, I get cleaned up for the night. As I lie in bed, my thoughts are a whirlwind. Can't believe how poorly Natsuki's father treats her. The way she described it, he sounds stubborn and inconsiderate. How could he be so out of touch with his own daughter? Can't sleep at all. My anger and sorrow just won't let me. Poor girl. Poor girl. Repeats over and over in my mind. Just when I think I can't take it anymore, I hear a small voice outside my door. Pendejo, are you awake? Huh! Natsuki! Yeah, I'm still up. Do you mind if we talk a little more? It's okay if you'd rather rest. No, please, Natsuki, come in. She steps inside, leaving the light off. I love it when mods do this. I love it when mods take lighting into account for the sprites. Because believe me, it's only a handful in more recent times that I've played that have been doing this kind of thing lately. So, I gotta give credit where it's due. I like attention to that kind of stuff. There's just a few things I want to say. That's fine. Whatever it is, I'll listen. Just hold on, okay? She comes over to the bed. I prop myself up so I'm sitting. To my surprise, Natsuki climbs in and sits beside me. Oh, nice! Kind of a nice redux of the cutscene. Of the CG from the base game. Nicely done. Nicely done. It's a nice redux. I don't want you to get the wrong impression. In spite of everything, I do still love my dad. He's family. Of course you do. Things weren't always this way. He used to be nice. We got along well. It wasn't until my mom left that things started going downhill. Understandable. Yeah, so this was all you, huh? Even for these. Impressive. I can't believe how bad it's gotten. He's putting himself through so much. It's all for my sake, but it's destroying him. Comes home tired and angry, shouts and slams things. Drinks to calm his nerves, but it doesn't really work. One time I got so mad that he hit me. He hit you? Once! Once was all it took. And trust me, it scared him too. Since then I haven't given him the chance. I avoid him as much as possible. Just don't know what to do, Pendejo. Dejo. I feel so hopelessly stuck. As long as I live under his roof, there's no way out.
That can't be true. There must be something you can do. What if you moved out on your own? I can't afford to. I have no job and no money. What if you ran away? Sure, you could stay with a friend. Yeah, but for how long? That wouldn't work. He'd just come after me. Yeah, we've seen how this plays out in other mods, my boy. Exit music, anyone? So what if he does? We'll call the police. Bruh, we've been down this road before. I've been thrown in prison for neglect and abuse. Okay, for once I can actually say that's not as obvious of a case to levy against him as it would be in other mods. So, check and mate. No! If that happened, I'd be forced to go live with my mom. I'd have to move away from here, transfer schools, leave everyone I know behind. Honestly, that might be even worse. Pendejo, I get that you want to help, but there's just no way. Natsuki, you can't just give up. You shouldn't have to live in fear of your own father. You think I don't know that? The best I can do is try and make things easier for him. But I'm not even sure how to do that. It seems like it'll only get better when I can live on my own. And who knows how long that will be. At least not until I'm done with school. Maybe not even then. So there's really nothing I can do to help. Just be there to support her. That's the most you can do right now. Believe it or not, you already are. It's so tough for me at home. The club has been my refuge for a while now. Since you've been spending time with me, I've looked forward to every day. You've been there for me like no one else ever has. When I'm with you, I just feel safe. The first time in so long, I feel safe. Sit in silence, listening to the rhythm of Natsuki's breaths. Racking my brain for solutions to her problems, but no single thing would work. No, like I said, you kind of just... My suggestion? Just be there for her as much as you reasonably can. Be her rock. That's the most I think you can do. And that much she will appreciate. Greatly. Maybe a situation like hers can't be fixed by one person alone. No. No. If you want to sort this out, you have to get down to the root of the problem. And that's not something one person alone can fix. If being there to comfort and support her is what makes the difference, then I can certainly handle that. That's what I just said. That's the most you can do. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah, she fell asleep. I carefully lay her down to rest her head on a pillow. She doesn't wake up. She really must have been exhausted. I'm starting to feel it too. I don't know how, but our conversation has somewhat calmed me down. Natsuki, I promise I'll do my best for you. He's finally asleep. Hello, Pendejo. You've been waiting, haven't you? I was about to call it a night because it's about 3 o'clock in the morning and we're at a good stopping point. But then Monica is like, nope, you're not done yet. What is it? No, not protagonist, Pendejo. I mean specifically you. I know who you're referring to. I've done this song and dance before. I've been around the block a few times. I know how this works. I've been meaning to check in with you all week, but things have been so busy. It's alright, I'm not here to cause any trouble. I just want to see how you're doing. Are you having fun? Is this going any better than it did before? Is there anything you're worried about? Well, I can't say all of the above, so... I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying, what's going on with Natsuki isn't bad, but my concern is what's going to happen next week.
I've already levied why I have this concern. So, I'm gonna go with next week. I'm going with next week. Just in case, though. Just in case. This is important that I actually pick Nat. I can see why you'd be concerned about that, especially after the displays that I saw. You know? So, enlighten me. Enlighten me. Because I've already figured out how it's gonna go. You weren't exactly being very secretive about it. We're doing something pretty daring here, but ultimately I think it's for the best. I mean, I have suggestions for how you can do it in a more, reasonable way, but I'm gonna let you explain yourself first. If you don't want the others to become self-aware, I guess this is where you should stop. But I'm really hoping you'll cooperate with us. I will, as long as they don't end up destroying the world with their newfound power. Because that is what I am expecting to happen. And I just hope you have a contingency plan for that. We literally can't do it without you, but if you need more time, I understand. Yeah, it's gonna be another week before the next episode, so you got plenty of time. Once we cross this threshold, there's no going back. I'm aware. Is there anything else? We might as well see what the Natsuki one is. Because, we are doing Natsuki route, so there's definitely cause for concern. Yes, but trust me, I have seen much worse. This is tame compared to what I am used to, but it is still bad. I wish I could say it was more of a surprise when she passed out in the hallway. It's rare for things to get that bad, but it sure wasn't the first time it happened. In the months before Pendejo joined the club, I had noticed times when she seemed weaker. When it got serious, I talked to her about it and offered to help. She didn't seem too comfortable with that, but I think deep down she still appreciated it. Natsuki does her best to get by. I suppose she's gotten good at it by now. With how long she's had to put up with it? Yeah, understandably so. Even so, nobody should have to wonder where their next meal will come from. No, I agree with you. That's just objective. That's just 100% objective fact. Nobody should have to. I share that view. But it is not quite that simple, sadly. That is just not the world we live in, so what can you do? Just have to help however you can. And speaking of that, her home life. It's such a mess. Her dad works his hands to the bone for her, but doesn't know how to take care of her anymore. She can either stay with him or move away and lose everyone she knows. It's so much easier if you could just beat him up and rescue her, wouldn't it? That feels like a pot shot at some other mods, but I'm not going to go out on a limb and say that. That is indeed what it is. Couple mods come to mind. Real life isn't that simple. Maybe in some cases, but not here. Okay, the two most obvious ones that come to mind for me is Fruits of the Literature Club Natsuki route. Because this literally does happen in Fruits of the Literature Club Natsuki route. And you can see that because I've done a playthrough of Natsuki route on that mod. And the other one I was going to mention, not as direct of a shot, but the obvious exit music. That sounds about right. But yeah, the most direct
pot shot that I see is at Fruits of the Literature Club Natsuki route. Yeah, he's a bit of a wild card sometimes. And I wouldn't have him any other way. However, being an honest friend goes a long way to help, and it's not like it will matter for too much longer. Happens enough. No, there's nothing else to discuss. So, we'll wrap it up there, I suppose. Good, that's a relief. I feel like we were on the right track this time around. All that's left is to move forward. After next week, everything will change. Unless you aren't ready to move on yet. You can still try some other routes if you want. This might be your last chance to go back for them, so it's up to you. Imagine Monica just becomes an omnipotent machine god. Please, Daru from Steins Gate would stop her. What do you say? Is it time they knew the truth? The other routes go faster with the common scene skippable. We might come back to this and try out some of the other routes someday. But for now, I just want to play through the mod. I was going to say, oh, I can save here. Let's see. No, we're not going to end on this screen. I was thinking about that, but that would be kind of boring. And exactly the kind of thing I would expect a Let's Player to do. So, yep. We are going to move forward. Alright. Here goes nothing. Oh. Uh-oh. I hope you're okay, Sayori. Look at her go. Saved. You should save this for next time. It's a whole thing. That's what I'm going to do. Oop. Oop. Can't get into the menu, so... Hi, Pendejo. It's good to see you again. Yeah, it is. Yeah, but I like, having that physical save, so I guess we're gonna keep going for a bit. I wanted to stop, but looks like I am consigned to keep going for a bit. And I mean you, right? Of course I do, Sior. Gosh, I'm not sure what I want to tell you first. Well, for starters, thank you. I'm so glad you decided to go along with this. No more physical saves for the rest of the mod? Oh. 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 Oh, that would have helped to know. So what you're saying is, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. So I would literally be here until the end of the mod. And just saying, I have to work tomorrow, so as much as I want to do that, that's not happening. Can't say I'm a huge fan, but it's your mod, and I can certainly say haven't seen that too much. So I
guess we're stopping here then. That'll make picking points to stop a little more predetermined. But it just means I can't be as freeform with choosing when to stop. And I'm kind of just bound to whenever I get my next autosave. I'll have to consider that for the playthrough going forward. But that's not something you have to, hear me sit and ponder about. So I guess we're gonna call it here then. Not the way my DDLC streams usually end, but this is our fate. So yeah, we'll just have to do this until Act 6 is over. So with that being said, we'll see about that. We'll see about that, Holly. With that being said, I'm glad you could make it to the stream tonight. And I'm looking forward to next time, because, yeah, this mod sure is keeping me guessing right now. And I am looking forward to finding out what everybody has planned for next week in the mod. So yeah, that's gonna be real fun to look. That's gonna be real fun to see. So with all that said, thank you all for watching, and until next time, take care.